Hello, hello, and welcome back to Mamiya, part 3, 4, part something. I think this is 3. Thank you so much for joining me, and what's up, Deidre Planty? We're here to see some more fucked up shit, as always. But, yeah, I took a little stream break, which was, it was too long. I got sad. I was like, I need to do stuff. I'm restless now because I was used to streaming like basically every day, or I guess 4 days a week. But yeah, we back. We're back here with some Mamiya. I was gonna stream on Sunday, but I partied too hard and fully lost my voice. And I was like, I can't voice act like this. It would be like the hello for like every character. It would just be like granny version. Oh, wow, Mamiya. I mean, I think it was gonna be Omori, but it's fine. We're here now. On to more problematic shit. Hey, let's see if I actually did the content warnings right. But yes, welcome to my stream. For those who don't know me, my name is Dyer Fenry. I guess I'm a variety tuber. I was trying to stick to one genre, it did not work out. Oh my gosh, is my chat box not working? Mother of God. Okay, whatever. I tried. Again, my stuff not connecting. It'll just be invisible for now. And that is that. A little scuff is always good, you know? Shows you the real person behind the VTuber. Nothing will ever be perfect ever.
000 said, wom wom.
What? Okay, it worked for that, but then Plant's message didn't go through. Maybe it only works when I'm on this screen. Whatever. Hopefully, all the sounds work, all the emotes work.
Dehydrated plant said, rip.
Hey, I got some of the audio stuff fixed, so that's fun. I also put some audio filters on my voice to make it like maybe more like studio level, hopefully. There's like basic bitch OBS filters. So I don't know if it's gonna do that much, but like I don't know. When I do like voice acting stuff, I use the same setup and the same mic. I just like edit the shit out of like post production shit. So hopefully it's like a smidge of post production. No man, I haven't even started and I got the cups. Okay. So, for those who weren't here for the last time we played Mamiya. So far, essentially, there is 4 main characters, and you're a detective dude, this one on the screen, who's trying to solve his own murder, I believe, or stop all of them from dying. So each of these 4 main characters has like an intro route, and they all got killed somehow, or killed themselves. So everyone's got like some horrible trauma, and Mamiya is some sort of supernatural entity that's like, I don't know, kind of pretends to be their like imaginary friend, but I think is more of like a demon or something. Just trying to get them to kill themselves or do horrible things. I don't know. Maybe it's like your like the little voice in your head that tells you to do bad stuff. But yeah, and that's where we're at. And now we're on part 2. Episode 2. I kept calling it Act 2. I don't know. Downfall. Also, I found out there's a sequel game that is apparently the finale of all of it. And I'm like, damn you. Got me hooked for 2 games. I didn't sign up for this. Okay. Look at all these parts. I don't even know how to, like, I probably have to unlock them all or something. Like, this one says it's tips. And there's, like, other shit. I don't know. Okay, we're just gonna go into it. Chapter 1, it says, Natsume wakes up as a spectator after death. Opening a book in an attempt to save his friends, he found the story was different. Okay, so that's Detective Man is Natsume, who is dead. Let me know if any of the audio stuff needs to get fixed too. What's this? I could barely hold the book. I don't remember. I gave him this weird pompousy voice from the first time I played this, and that's what we're stuck with. My hands trembled as fear and rage bristled through me. What is this? Why must they go through things like this? I mean, they were meant to be happy. I cherished them. They were meant to find happiness. And yet, it's all Mamiya's fault. They all died because of them. I gently placed the book on the desk. The so-called reality that had taken place within its page was still somewhat difficult for me to accept. Oh, isn't it a book? What in the world is Mamiya anyway? And what's this story? How did you find your first job, Natsume? Oh. As I stood there with my head hung low, a girl in a librarian uniform called out to me. Oh, that's a very different voice. Judging by the look on your face, I'm assuming the direction of the story was rather difficult to ascertain. Ugh. You get stories like this every now and then. Stories that leave room for many interpretations. Although, that is precisely why spectators like you are necessary. Casual as usual, she adjusted her glasses, making them gleam as she gave me a look. It made me painfully aware that this was now my reality. My name was Natsume, the very same man who was being mourned. I recalled dying once, but the next thing I knew, I somehow found myself in this place. I must say that I'm surprised. There has never been a case of a person who had memories from before they became a spectator. Can you guys even hear the music from the game? It's like super loud. I'm gonna crank it up. There you go. Now you get the very, very loud piano-y. I don't need, doesn't have piano, Jesus. Violin. With a smile that seemed to say, "That's why no one even remembers their real names," the woman reached for a nearby pot. I watched as a madder red liquid slowly filled a tansy teacup, making a steam lazily rise into the air. The woman motioned for me to take a sip. As I did, the rich scent of the black tea immediately calmed my nerves. It's also exceedingly rare to get your own story as your first job. I was surprised myself. I would never imagine that the world I lived in was like this. I mean, inside a book. Well, you see, the people living in there know nothing about the existence of this world. Ironically, they may unearth ruins of ancient underground cities, yet never find out about kingdoms in the sky. I don't know what's happening. I placed my cup into the saucer and slowly looked around. There were bookshelves extending far as the eyes could see. This looks like that library in Ireland. I can't remember what it's called. The Trinity College Library. Like it feels like it just is that. They reached into the sky, and the ceiling was so high up I couldn't actually see where they ended. I felt as though this place was an amalgam of all the libraries in the world. Congratulations! You have been chosen from countless other souls to become a spectator. The first time I'd hear that, I could barely process it. I thought I had died, but then ended up waking up in a place like this. It made me seriously question whether or not this entire situation, including my own death, was nothing more than a strange dream. Having said that, I couldn't even remember how I died. But when I opened that book, it started with my own funeral. I even knew some of the attendees. Yeah, and now I remembered it again. The tragic fate that befell someone I had cherished from the bottom of my heart. This music is so aggressive. Like, it's really loud to me. It's probably not as loud to you guys, but it's like, I am struggling to pay attention because it's just like, aggressive violining. You mustn't lose heart. Miss Librarian. I realize how awfully unfortunate it must be to still retain memories from your past life. I have to admit, our Lord can truly be mischievous at times.
Thanks for the consideration. Honestly, I don't know if I'm really cut out for this. Just knowing I'd have to witness their deaths all over again,
There's hardly a need to worry. I'm certain you'll do a splendid job.
The woman placed down her empty cup and looked me in the eye with a gaze full of confidence.
Remember, you have been chosen for a reason. The room you were in a short while ago will serve as your private quarters. I do believe I had already given you general explanation of this facility, correct?
Yes, thank you very much. I must say, though,
Yes.
this place is almost like heaven. She'd explained to me how people lived here. From the private rooms of the spectators to the lavish resting area, everything about this place was wonderful. I was especially intrigued by the cafeteria. Although we technically didn't need to eat, we were still supplied with food for recreational purposes. The peace and comfort I had never known in life was easily and readily available here. Back when I was alive, I'd thought the happiest place in the world was under my warm sheets. But this place blew everything I had known out of the water.
While here, a wealth of wisdom, pleasure, and bliss will be at your fingertips. As one of the chosen, you can have it all. And finally, allow me to introduce you to your work area.
Wow.
This is the main room where spectators and librarians fulfill their duties. Don't be distracted now, and stay close to me.
I'm sorry.
You needn't be. Make sure to steer clear of the darkness. However, get too close and you won't be able to come back.
Her words sent a chill down my spine. I took another look around as she led me onward, and saw books. Books as far as the eye could see. The paths between the bookshelves felt like they could go on forever. A single wrong turn would likely leave you trapped in here forever. How do you reach books that high?
It's what we librarians are for.
Can she fly? I don't get it. The fact that she actually heard my silly mutter made me blush.
Don't hesitate to call us, should the need arise. We will always bring you the materials you need for your job. Of course, we will also help you if you find yourself lost.
Right. I felt it wouldn't be long until I'd need her help. Do you manage all these?
Yes, though since their number keeps growing without end, there are ones even I don't know about.
She seems sketchy. Like, that face is not trustworthy at all. I imagine so. I saw books placed to each other that seemed almost identical at first glance. It's so strange. It's supposed to be my first time here, yet something about this place feels almost nostalgic.
Oh, but that's only natural. You humans used to be here before you acquired your bodies.
I was?
Yes, humans are beings with a creator, and as such they are bound to pass through the world and in the heavens. Yet, in order to manifest as beings of flesh, they must also pass the river of oblivion. That's why the people down below don't remember the existence of this world.
I see. That would explain this odd feeling of nostalgia.
Normally, upon becoming spectators, people pass the river of oblivion once more. It's quite peculiar that you still retain your memories. But I suppose there are exceptions in every world.
Chuckling, I touched the spine of a book at my level. So this book chronicles the entire life of a person from human history.
Indeed it does. It contains all the established
historical truths. I think that's what she said. I accidentally pressed the button. Historical truths, despite the sheer amount of books in here. I had learned my fair share of world history as a student, but even still, this amount seemed excessive.
There exists more than one world, you see. You might not know of them, but there are as many as, if not more than, there are stars in the sky.
You mean parallel worlds?
Ooh, I don't know what I did with his voice there.
She took one of the books and gave me a smile. In some worlds, certain wars never come to pass. Others are inhabited by radically different types of animals. Many of these books can't even be imagined by someone from your world. You're saying there are even worlds like the ones we see in fantasy novels and such? Indeed, although that fact alone holds little significance in your case, considering they're not the worlds you'll be responsible for. Each world has slightly different histories and cultures. But the volume is so immense that we are unable to record everything that happens. I'm assuming that's where us spectators come into the picture, right? She turns around to face me. You look exhausted. Why not have a seat? I've already explained your job as a spectator.
Did she explain my job? Because she didn't really. Like, what do I do? Watch over worlds or something?
But I imagine the repeated observations gave you some new questions, so I will explain it all over again.
Please do.
People tend to dislike my explanations due to being too verbose. So instead, I prepared an easy-to-digest song.
Oh god.
You did? You'll be able to check it again in writing, so do take your time to listen.
Please don't make me sing. Oh god.
This world has many possibilities that will be considered. You should know this now that you have observed the countless...
Oh god, I can't read this fast. Let us compare stories that were already spectated to the story you were assigned to. The text of the stories without any historical truths set are short and get the gist of it. The text you were assigned to is merely a rough outline akin to prophecies and fortunes. It is the bare minimum truth that our Lord is lost. Oh my god. That's why the impenetrable margin changes. Oh my god. The spectator changes the truths. The details ultimately decide it. So is the hope of there. They may have died, but if we don't give up, there's surely a chance that they will find happiness, right? Listen, Mr. Natsume, the story that you... Oh my god, is entirely subjective. Oh my god, I can't do this. This is so hard. The stories are something possibilities. There are lines in a draft. Is this where you make the markers to mark your lines in the countless? Oh my god. You read... This is like a rap, like a really fast rap. But that's death. So you're saying the possibilities first come in and I have to set it as such. Indeed. Is there some other way to save them? I want to set there something. I see that they're diligent and very careful, Mr. Natsume. Or is this because it looks like you have memories? Even the new ones. Quickly take a few times. You're quite a sophisticated worker, I see. That would be interference. Interference isn't a part of spectator's job. In fact, mere spectators are forbidden or restricted from doing it. It is hereby against the Lord, and the thoughts are disgusting. So there, Mr. Natsume. Do you understand? Let me say that again. You are to spectate this book and decide its truths. You are not allowed to interfere with it in any way. You are to look at the lines upon lines of possibilities, and as though writing an optimal story, decide its truths. That is the job of a spectator. Oh, well, like you. Holy fucking shit. What? Hey, that was... No. There's no way anyone was singing that fast. It was like... Awful.
Was I too fast? I believe you should now be able to check everything again in writing, but... Should I sing again?
No,
I understood that completely. Oh, I'm so glad. That means all my nightly practice sessions paid off. With that settled, I'm looking forward to the fruits of your labor.
I wish I had more confidence, though.
The idea that my job is to decide historical truths and how the stories will go, well, it's a bit too much. Why was I even picked to become this spectator anyway? I gotta say, this place sure is big. Unaware that I was lost, I continued talking to myself. What does it mean to observe anyway? Will I have to keep repeating all that? I don't want to see any of them die, ever again. If only I could save them.
Oh, man. Okay. They get a crazy voice until I know what they look like.
You're lucky no one else heard that. You might have been seen as a dangerous element and promptly eliminated.
Who's there? A mischievous, muffled voice rang out from the darkness. As I looked for its source, I found a door that seemed to have just appeared out of thin air. It didn't fit the surroundings at all. Are you behind this? As I brought my ear to the door, I heard a man's voice. It sounded strange, both standoffish and reverberating.
You're the new spectator, right? Aren't you?
Yes, a pleasure to meet you.
Yeah, sure. You should really be careful with what you say, though. They say you've been chosen, but spectators are easily replaceable. Though if you want to know what happens to dead people when they die again, be my guest and do whatever the hell you want.
What the man had told me from beyond the door sent a chill down my spine. My instincts told me that the scenario he described would be a fate worse than death. Who are you?
Didn't the librarian tell ya? Spectators got no names. Just like you, right?
But I do have a name. It's Natsume.
Oh, really? What were you influenced by?
I have memories from before I came here.
Now that's something.
His tone had changed. I couldn't see him, but he sounded right, in a way that was different from the librarian, which was why I chose to tell him something I hadn't told her. Actually, I can't say I approve of the stories I saw during my observations.
That's so?
They were my friends, and they were supposed to lead happy lives. But all their stories end with their deaths, caused by some incomprehensible being called Mamiya. That shouldn't be allowed to happen.
Shouldn't be allowed, you say?
Do you know something?
No, I don't know anything about whatever you're in charge of. I just thought that spectators sure are a diverse bunch.
Are you a spectator yourself?
Who knows?
What should I do? I would do anything to make them happy, but...
Spoken word has power, you know.
Who's talking now? Are you serious?
Are you serious? Oh.
I sure am. The person behind the door fell silent for a good moment. I simply continued staring at the heavy door, waiting for him to resume.
So you want to know how to interfere?
Interfere?
Didn't the librarian give you an explanation?
Well, she did, in her own eccentric way. But she also emphasized that interference is forbidden, that we mustn't get involved.
They're dogs who only care about efficiency. Don't mind them. That said, ordinary spectators wouldn't bother with it simply because they can't be bothered. But you, tragically, are no ordinary spectator.
Yes, I have my memories. I recall the time I spent with them.
So you want to ensure they end up happy. Obviously, there's always a chance that you'll fail and nothing will change. Your safety isn't guaranteed either. You might end up dying yourself while in the story.
Ooh, ooh. I heard it, but it was very quiet. Ooh, woo. Thank you for the woo, Mir. Welcome. I have them cranked all the way up. I think the ooh one is just quiet. Some of the like sounds are like naturally quieter than others.
Your safety isn't guaranteed either. You might end up dying yourself while in the story.
But I'm already dead.
If you're gonna interfere, you won't be just watching stuff unfold from way on high. You'd become a character in the story, so you'd obviously be able to die. So what will it be? Will you keep on observing your friends die, or risk your own life to try to change the ending? The choice is yours.
I don't know why he got like weird and like super southern.
Life in this place does sound tempting. There wouldn't be a single dull moment. But if it comes at the cost of their happiness, I don't need it. For that, I wouldn't even mind dying again.
Do you have any idea what you're saying? You don't have to die anymore, yet you're still willing to take the risk.
Well, I'm already dead.
But that means precious little in this world. You made it here, didn't you?
Still, I don't care how many times I'll have to die. I just want to give them the endings they deserve.
I want to know, like, who they are to him, because it seems like 90% of them did not know him very well at all. They're like, I sat next to him in class once. Yeah.
All right. There was a book with a black cover before me. I took a deep breath as I looked at it. I would interfere with the story. The mysterious person behind the door told me I could do it. But I had no idea if I could even trust him. Deciding the truths, huh? I gently ran my fingers along the cover. This brief written work contained countless possibilities, and I had to pick one of them. In that case, let it be a different possibility than the ones before. I pleaded before reading the first line. Tokyo, during the year in which the world was prophesied to end. Mamiya died.
Mamiya?
Under a dull monochrome sky, the rain fell heavy upon the concrete below. 4 silhouettes had gathered, yet their gloomy weather hid their expressions well. None of them had umbrellas. Hanging their heads, they merely stood in place.
But who is that? I don't know any of these people.
None of them showed any willingness to move, let alone speak. The tallest
Oh wait, I think I know that's this guy. The guy was oh my god, the tall guy that stabbed the other dude and died in the ocean. It was his dad's friend who's a cop. Was this tall man right here? He's the only one I recognize though.
The tallest man in the group stood with his arms dangling powerlessly at his side, while the heavy rain drenched his dark, inky locks. Even covered in droplets, the large glasses of the man at his side did little to hide the pain in his expression. The dark blue blazer of the young man next to him was completely soaked, making it weigh heavy on his shoulders. The last person was a beautiful young girl with chestnut-colored hair. A veil of grief had come over her eyes. She bit into her tiny lips, seemingly as if to hide her emotions. It was a mystery that the 4 had in common. All of them seemed deeply hurt, but they weren't supporting each other. It was evident that they were all strangers. Suddenly someone broke the silence. Mamiya. None of the 4 had the energy left to tell which one of them had spoken up. However, the name made all 4 of them look up, and then their eyes finally met. They stared at each other with pale lips and faces. What is this? I hadn't interfered at all. Until now, whenever I spectated, the story began with my funeral. And yet... Where did they go? Where are
oh my god, his name gives me such struggles every time.
Where are Kikuchi Ryo and the others? I want to find out about the entity that brings them pain, Mamiya. So what was that Mamiya died line at the start? Mamiya died? I found it hard to believe that Mamiya would die so easily. More importantly, who are these people? I spent a moment in thought, but came up with no answer. For now, I'll just see how this story goes.
For some reason, his hair looks wild. Excuse me, officer. 1 coffee, please. And another one for me. How about you two?
The tall man looked questioningly at two people in school uniforms, who ended up requesting the same order as him. The waitress took their orders and walked away, once again leaving the four people to their awkward silence. They were drenched in rain. The warmth inside the cafe had dried them up a bit, but they could still easily catch a cold. None of them seemed to care, though. They had something far more important to worry about than the cold. The girl who had been trembling finally broke down in tears. "Mamiya." No one said a thing, not even a word of consolation. They simply felt the weight of the silence pressing down on them, almost as if they themselves were crying.
"Here's your order, 4 coffees."
The silence was broken when the cold-eyed waitress returned with their drinks. Regaining some of their composure, the four watched as hot steam billowed up from the coffee. Some began drinking right away, while others suffered in silence as they remembered him.
Why is him in quotation marks?
What would you say to some reminiscing? A suggestion came from the tallest man.
Reminiscing? About what?
What else? Mamiya, of course.
Oh, I did that in his voice. Whoops.
The very air seemed to freeze around them. It felt as though the coffees would go cold in a matter of seconds. How about it? I think it would help us process things and get our feelings in order. His silent tone made him seem emotionally unfazed, which only served to amplify the anxiety of the other three.
I feel like Mamiya is like a ghost or a poltergeist or something like that, if it's like a real person that died.
He didn't actually want these strangers to know about the memories he had shared with Mamiya. However, he did want to know how Mamiya was reflected in their eyes.
Oh my god, I got the hiccups so hard. Oh my gosh.
This conflict was shared by all four of them.
You start then. You're the one who suggested it, so it's only fair.
Very well. I'll tell you about the Mamiya I knew.
Honestly, I couldn't remember when I met him. He was always by my side as an invaluable part of my everyday life. I keep saying him and he, but if I'm honest, even now I don't actually know his gender. Do any of you know if he's a man or a woman? Was this asexuality, or what? Was this asexuality of his just a product of his youth? Many say that when boys are mostly juvenile, they're closer to girls than ever. Mamiya seemed to be this idea made manifest. He had the smile of an omnipotent god, an ill fit for his otherwise small frame. There was no need for sex there. It was like a privilege or something holy. That was what I had on my mind day by day, at least.
Hold on.
Yes.
The three were listening to him with puzzled expressions, but the only one to finally break the silence was the beautiful girl. While I wouldn't say he didn't have anything androgynous about him, Mamiya was so obviously a man.
Really, I couldn't tell at all.
Huh, I can't believe you. You can tell at first glance. Mamiya was easily taller than glasses over here, and he had an Adam's apple. With the girl suddenly pointing at him, the spectacled man was surprised for a moment, then furrowed his brow even more. The tall man parted his lips slightly and waited for the girl to speak.
I'm just turning up this music.
Mamiya, he taught at my school. He was a high school science teacher. He had trimmed hair and always wore a lab coat and a turtleneck. He seemed fairly popular among female students, and was well liked by the guys too. He was probably very good at teaching. He used to smile all the time, almost sadistically so. His hands were large and bony. I mean, I hate men, but his hands were special. Mamiya had always been sensitive to the nuances in other people's hearts. He also knew exactly what was going on in mine. He never told me where he lives, how old he is, or if he's married. But that school was a dreadful, suffocating place,
and Mamiya was the only one I could unconditionally trust. Who the fuck is talking right now? Aristagawa. That ain't right. Okay. The next one to talk was the speckled man. He was the one who'd emptied his coffee cup. Not caring one bit for the girl's scornful gaze, he was the very picture of audacity.
You don't have much luck with men, do you?
Excuse me.
Listen here. Mamiya is a woman. If you can mistake that for a dude, you must have some messed up standards for men.
Ew.
And you there. Mamiya is no child. She's clearly an adult.
Oh, really?
And what makes you think that?
Yeah.
Mamiya is the only woman I've genuinely loved. I doubt anyone else will have such a huge impact on me. Not in this life, that's for sure. Well, she did have a somewhat masculine way of speaking. I'll give you that. That's hardly justification enough to outright declaring her to be a guy. There was this unique aura about her. Like she knew exactly what she wanted and wouldn't allow anyone to interfere. She was intelligent, insightful, and independent to boot. She usually wore a racing jacket on her shoulders and enjoyed the kind of tobacco only oddballs would appreciate. I inhaled that smoke more times than I could count. Now I have lung cancer and I die. It was more than enough for a man to fall in love. So you're just gonna keep quiet like that, huh?
I'm guessing the Mamiya you knew was slightly different from ours.
Hey, you listen to us.
Oh, sorry, I was spacing out. The bags under his eyes made it clear he had led an exhausting life. Bach keeps playing in my head, no matter how hard I try to shake it off.
What? Bach?
Oh, nothing. Forget I said that. Mamiya and I were just friends. He'd been at my side for as long as I could remember. He looked out at the world with large, curious eyes, and wore a school uniform that was different from mine. I wasn't even sure if he went to school, though. I figured he had his reasons, so I chose not to pry. I've lost count of how many times his distant attitude and boundless self-confidence helped me fill me with courage. I really can't say that we met often. I ran into him now and then, and we discussed current affairs. For some reason, he still felt like a close friend I'd known all my life. None of our Mamiyas match up, do they? I don't know why I'm adding lines here. There's something I want
to ask you. Do you know anyone else who knew Mamiya?
The question, asked in a very serious tone, made everyone freeze up.
I went and asked around about a woman called Mamiya. There wasn't a single person who told me they knew her.
Same for me, but how is that even possible? I mean, he was a teacher at my school, and many students took his classes. Why did everyone forget him?
What is Mamiya anyway?
All four of them had something to tell the others. However, if they actually said it, it would have been akin to denying their precious memories and their own Mamiyas. No one said anything after that. Whew. Blackout. The story briefly stopped. I closed the book with a sigh. I'm finding more questions than answers.
And that's why you came to me, eh?
Yes, I figured I should get the opinion of a senior in the field.
A senior? Me?
Yes. Did I upset you?
Well, now that you mention it, you are kind of a junior to everyone in this world. I don't mind helping you. I mean, there are worse ways to kill time. Careful you don't get found out, though.
I'm aware of the risks. Anyway, I've learned some new things, but all they did was make me even more confused. Like, my friends, each of these people at the cafe were close to their own Mamiyas, and they were all torn up over Mamiya's death.
They had their lives tampered with by Mamiya, and were freed by Mamiya's death. That's what I thought at first.
But it doesn't really seem that way, does it?
No, I then considered another possibility, that even in death, Mamiya might still be tormenting those four. Mamiya might have died and become a ghost that still messes with their lives. I use ghost as a metaphor, but knowing that Mamiya has no form, it doesn't sound particularly far-fetched. If they want freed from Mamiya, but were unable to let go and become trapped, they might be caught up in Mamiya's tragedy, just like my friends were. If I can save as many people from Mamiya's influence as I can, I'll do it. But I first need to know what Mamiya really is. I bit my lip, bearing the chagrin. I thought I had come up with a new lead, but instead found even more of Mamiya's victims. If left alone, he would bring misfortune upon people other than my friends. Suddenly I heard the sound of fingers snapping behind the door.
Relax, newbie.
Huh?
Weren't you told that a spectator's job is to observe? It's kinda like star reading. If you take your time and observe, you'll be able to predict if the next trajectory is worthy of being the historical truth mankind follows. Start by unraveling the case's causes, one by one. That's the first step of a spectator.
Unravel each and every cause.
Well, it ain't uncommon for new characters to show up.
Oh man, his voice kind of killed me.
What's important is to find the common link that connects them to the stories you've already observed.
So it's like in the book that leaves so much up to interpretation that completely different characters and scenes could be involved in similar situations, and thus get mixed up.
Exactly.
The people at the cafe, and my friends, the one thing they had in common was Mamiya. So their involvement with Mamiya was enough to insert them into the historical truth as a what if. That confirms my suspicion. Those four were also in Mamiya's clutches. I didn't know who they were. Unlike Kikuchi Ryo and the others, they weren't my friends in real life. What I did know was that they, too, had fallen prey to Mamiya. I can't just watch and let everyone, even more people, suffer these tragedies. I clenched my fist. My body trembled with anger. I appreciate your help.
So, what you gonna do?
The story might contain the hints I need to find out what Mamiya truly is. I'll spectate some more.
That's so. Best of luck then.
Thanks.
He's so peppy.
All right. I walked over to the book and took a few moments to gather myself. I would shy away from no amount of detours if it meant I could save my friends. I'll find out what Mamiya is, if it's the last thing I do. I focused my consciousness. It was something I had to do in order to sink deeper into the story. Leaning forward, I read the first line like I always had. Tokyo, during the year in which the world was prophesied to end. I took a deep breath and gathered my resolve.
Then let me teach you how to interfere.
As my senses began to fade, I recalled what the man behind the cold door had told me. I wasn't deep enough yet. I had to go further down.
Now is your chance. Bite into your tongue.
I poured all the strength I could into my jaw.
That's kind of fucked up.
If you pass out while spectating, your consciousness loses its place and continues to descend, until your soul enters some random schmuck in the masses, and you get yourself a body to inhabit in that world.
I didn't know if there was any truth to his words. Perhaps he simply wanted to deceive me and make me suffer a fate worse than death. Even so, there was even a sliver of a chance that I could save my friends. I would do it, no matter the pain. Natsume died.
Ew. Chapter 2. Give me a sec. Let me hydrate and get some chapstick. So far, I don't know what's going on, really. It's kind of like, seems like Loki or something like the TV show, where you like have to change timelines and shit, or trying to not change timelines. There's like unnatural order.
Huh? I'm back at my funeral again. What happened to the people from the cafe? As one question after another raced through my mind. Oh, sorry. Oh, wait. Without even thinking, I grabbed the hand peeking out of his blazer.
What?
Do keep in mind that it's forbidden to interfere with the story. Sorry, it's nothing.
Right.
He simply walked past me without saying so much as a word. After that, my funeral progressed just as it had the last few times I'd seen it. No matter how many times I went through this, imagining their pain as they approached the casket always hurt me. Natsume. How do they see me? Under unusual circumstances, spectators don't retain any of their past memories. Due to this, it's especially complicated for someone like you, who retains memories of a past life while being assigned to a story related to them. When you begin spectating, you descend into the present of the story and take over the position of a nameless character. That's how it works. Huh? Take over? But then, what happens to the life of that person?
Whatever do you mean? A single member of the nameless masses hardly has a life worth of a story. I wouldn't concern myself with it. Focus instead on spectating. That's kind of fucked up. They're like, side character, you don't matter. Nobody matters. Just you and your story. Yeah. Give me a sec. My stream manager be janky.
As a result of that, I would be perceived differently than the Natsume Soichiro, being mourned right now. That was how it was supposed to be. It felt strange that my mourning friends didn't call out to me as Natsume. As the funeral came to an end, people began to file out of the church. If I didn't do anything here, the story wouldn't change one bit. In each of their perspectives, Mamiya would trifle in their lives, resulting in their eventual deaths.
Interfere with the story.
I'll make all of them happy.
Natsume.
Excuse me, are you Kikuchi Ryo?
I am.
I have something to tell you. It's about Natsume.
Everyone's just, what's this about Natsume? I came because he said it concerned me.
Huh?
You too. I thought it was just about me.
Thank you very much for coming.
What a pain. I'm out.
Huh? Wait.
I thought it was just about me and Natsume. Why are the others here? Is this a new kind of prank? I gotta say, using a dead person for something like this is in really bad taste.
No, I have a message from Natsume.
What?
And it's related to us.
Yes. Look at this. I pulled out a single piece of paper from my chest pocket.
Look, it's Natsume's handwriting.
I got it from him while he was still alive.
While he was alive?
Yes. Actually, I had written it up during this very funeral. I may not have looked like Natsume Soichiro, but I still had his handwriting. The four gathered around the piece of paper on the bench, looking like scientists faced with a tough equation.
Why would he? It's like he knew he was going to die.
Is this his will?
An informal one, at least.
An informal will?
Some people write them down in case they die.
That's right. Normally, this kind of note would include the person's hopes and requests, like whether to keep them on life support, what to do with their wealth, things like that.
Gizia said, OMGH, I am a bit late.
Hi, Gizia, welcome. And hey, no worries about being late. You just missed me trying to talk really freaking fast through the librarian's weird ass song. It was like, "Ah, la, 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 la." She talks too fast. I couldn't do it. I gave up. But yeah, you're probably like, I know what's going on, and all of us are so confusing.
Said, LMA, or I can imagine.
I tried really hard at first. I was like, okay, maybe it'll be a real song. And then she was just like nonstop, like text, and I was like, oh god, oh no, I can't do this. This feels like me trying to rap or something, like very badly to, I don't know, like 21 Pilots. I'm like, I can't keep up, but I know the words. Ah.
Gizia said, I love listening to streamers try the song.
It was rough. I did my best.
Normally, this kind of note would include the person's hopes and requests, like whether to keep them on life support, what to do with their wealth, things like that. But written here,
Kikuchi Ryo.
Toho Minato,
Morichika Haruki.
Suo Kato. The names of the four of you gathered here.
What did Natsume want of us?
This is what's written on the paper. During the month before my funeral, please gather every Friday and decide what to bury alongside my casket. That's what he wants. Of the four of us, you mean? Yes. Even though most of us don't even know each other? Yes.
What the hell is he thinking? He wants us to choose what to bury with him? Is that really Natsume's wish?
It is, yes. He entrusted this to me. Unlike a standard will, this doesn't hold any legal power. So ultimately, the choice is yours. But Natsume wants you to properly process his death. That's what I think, anyway. The contents of the note made me seem so stubborn and narcissistic that even I wondered why I'd written it. Strangely enough, though, it really did seem like Natsume had jotted all this down while he was alive, and then entrusted it to me. Still, I had no memories of how Natsume died. I couldn't help but feel that way.
Count me out.
But
This funeral's enough of a goodbye. I don't have what it takes to drag Natsume's death around for a whole month.
Ryo, I understand.
I want to do the. Oh, that's Suo. Suo. Oh god, which one's Suo? Is he the? I don't remember. Oh yeah, that was him. Okay, right.
I want to do this. Huh? We would meet up, talk about Natsume, and decide what to bury with him. This is kind of embarrassing, but it still hasn't really sunk into me that he's gone. Even after all this, I would probably just go, oh, he's gone, and then completely forget about him within a few days. And then I'd be back to just having fun chats with my classmates. That's fucked up.
That's totally normal, though. What's the big deal? It's how you're supposed to treat the dead.
You don't have to say it like that, though. Yes, it is normal. That's why I don't want it to end like this. Like it's nothing. I want to properly say goodbye to him. I want to do it as well.
Minato.
He's right. I still haven't properly processed Tatsume's death. When he died, I wished I had been kinder to him. I regretted not talking to him more. And that's the kind of regret that stays with you your whole life. So at the very least, I want to sort out my feelings and do it the right way.
God, I can't stand all this gloomy shit like this. Death should be the end for people, damn it. He didn't even keep in touch. So why would he choose me? Fine, whatever. Guess it's only for a month.
Does that mean you'll...
Yeah, but we're strangers once it's over.
Kikuchi Ryo, was it?
Yeah.
I won't force you to do this. I would like to know what Natsume spoke to you about.
Is that bad?
I won't be of much help, though.
That's not a problem.
Okay, then I'd like you all to meet up at this church again next Friday.
Hold on. What's your name?
My name?
Oh yeah, it's kind of creepy you know all our names, but we don't know yours. You didn't tell us how you knew Natsume either.
What name was I supposed to use here? Seeing me act so perplexed, they all gave me justifiably suspicious looks. Come on, hurry, and think of a name. My name is Natsume. Oh, I went and said it.
Are you related to Natsume?
I don't think so. I didn't see this guy among the relatives during the funeral.
I love him.
He's so dumb. He's like, not like himbo, but like cute and like stupid. Like I'm definitely down. I vibe with him. He reminds me of like Ace Attorney or something. Like Phoenix Wright. Just like, panic.
Are you...
Their distrustful looks only...
Said, now.
Now.
The distrustful looks only made me even more uncomfortable. I couldn't think of anything else. Should I have just blurted out a random name? Well, obviously.
Oh my god, I'm like hiccuping so hard.
Anyone with 2 brain cells to rub together would have done that. But after seeing them die one by one, getting to finally meet them face to face, made me act greedy. If at all possible, I wanted them to call me Natsume again. And this is what it led me to.
You think you're too good to give us your real name? Talk about being arrogant.
Are you messing with us? Can't say I appreciate being the butt of a joke.
Is that your actual name?
I didn't expect that to be in such a deep mess.
I'm sure it's just a coincidence. Natsume isn't that rare of a name after all.
That's so?
Yes. I'm really sorry. I hesitated to reveal my real name because I knew it would only end up confusing you. But I can understand why it would make you mistrust me. The bottom line is, I'm not his relative, but my name is also Natsume.
I like how he's like sweating. You could have just said that from the start.
Thank you, Suo Kato.
So how do you know Natsume?
Oh, we happened to run into each other in town.
Really? And he gave you a note that important?
Haruki Morichiga's gaze pierced through me. I had to make this seem feasible, otherwise they'd never agree to meet up again. To be able to reasonably keep in touch with them, I had to make sure they still trusted me. I needed to think of a good explanation.
Remember his looks. Or his personality. That's weird.
Please remember Natsume's personality.
His personality?
Yes, he was like the air, wasn't he? Hard to fully grasp. I really did meet him by chance when I asked him for directions in town.
I like that it's so awkward for him, like, describe his own personality, like, ooh, hard to grasp.
When I told him my name, he said, "What a coincidence, it's the same as mine," and we hit it off.
Oh, yeah, I guess I can see Natsume being fond of people sharing his name.
I agree. That does make sense.
Really? I imagined that I was entrusted with this note and role because I had the same name as him. I think having a stranger with the same name convey his words was his...
His what?
His sense of humor at work, probably.
It ain't funny, though. Never has been. Well, screw it. Friday, right? I just gotta come here.
Yes, please do.
He's so awkward. I love it.
Whew. Left alone in the church, I sighed. The lively atmosphere from before had been replaced by an almost oppressive silence. The friends I thought I'd never meet again, and Natsume. The five had now agreed to meet each other over the next month. I could have never reached this point by remaining a mere observer. I need to carefully make sure it all goes well. I could have never achieved this just by spectating. It was the result of my ego, a clear consequence of my interference. I changed the story. My words reached no one. However, saying them out loud filled me with a clear, conscious realization of what I'd just done. I felt the fact that I had interfered with the laws of the world as well, as guilt for having broken the rules. It was like a shackle weighing me down. Even so, I will save them.
I don't know who's talking.
I wonder if that goes so well.
The voice coming from behind jolted me to alertness.
Maybe I should start preparing your friends' funerals for when you fail.
It was a voice I could never forget. A voice I'd cursed even in my dreams.
Oh, isn't that just, what's his face? Suo? Not Suo.
What do you say, Natsume?
Well, now he's got this little shit voice.
Mamiya! How dare you show yourself, you vile being!
I'm glad your penchant for the dramatic is alive and well, spectator.
He sounds like Beavis and Butthead or something.
How do you know that title?
How indeed? Care to wager a guess?
The wave of his hands made it obvious that he had no intention of giving me a proper answer.
Well, I mean, I guess in that one person's story where they killed themselves, Mommy was like, "Can I have your body?" And they were like, "Yeah, sure." And I guess that's why they look like him.
I had a million questions to ask him. Why was he killing them? What was this so-called trichiliocosm that supposedly awaited them beyond death? And most importantly, what even was Mamiya? Swallowing my numerous questions, I simply glared at him. I don't care what goes on in your head, but that changes the moment you start putting their very lives on the scale. I won't allow you to drive these innocent people to their deaths. In response,
Huh?
he grinned, his face full of joy.
Driving them to their deaths, you say? A thought born from a mind controlled by science.
What?
Let me ask you this, then. Why do people fear death?
He merely squinted, but that alone changed the very air in this church. It felt as though he was trying to assert dominance over this entire place. And he wanted me to know it too.
No one really knows death. Tell me, did any humans in this world ever experience true death? Humans don't even understand whether it's good or not. They're simply controlled by this preconception that it's something to be shirked.
No. People fear death precisely because they don't understand it. In the world we live in, a single death means the end of it all. Once dead, you can no longer meet any of your friends or family. You can't change that fact.
So you're saying it's all good as long as people get to live for a minute or a second longer?
That's not what I...
No, that's exactly what you meant. Death scares you only because you're dependent on your body and honor.
Honor?
What's a simple materialistic line of thinking, devoid of wisdom and reason.
I'm only talking about good lives. It wasn't just their deaths I found issue with, but their way of life too. Admit it. It's because of you, Mamiyas, that they all ended up miserable.
Are you really sure about that? From a different angle, you could say Mamiya saved them. Can't you perceive it that way?
What?
Humans don't know death. It's only their fear of the unknown that drove them to view it as something evil. And so, by granting them an unknown death, Mamiya saved them.
I can't handle this voice, it's so funny.
Because you see, salvation at the hands of death was their truest, most earnest desire. How did you feel about their predicaments anyway? Did you think they would have eventually found happiness if they had continued to live? Bound in their personal cages of isolation?
Yes! As long as you're alive, you begin to start over. The possibilities are endless.
My, what an awfully cruel thing to say.
The temperature around us decreased.
You witness so much pain, yet you could continue to tell them to endure the torture that is their lives. You would continue to tell them to dream of a better future. Am I getting this right?
No. Try as you might, your snake tongue will not lead me astray. The greatest error in the good lives they had is the appearance of the illusion calling itself Mamiya.
Oh?
Everything you've said is subjective. A self-centered evaluation rooted in arrogant sophistry? Sophistry? I don't know how to say that. Nothing more. They were similar. Mamiya, worming though its way into their lives, made them lose sight of objectivity. It's why they ended up consumed by a subjective illusion.
You forget, they are very much at fault too. They sought us out. We merely answered their call.
You're wrong. That was because Mamiya, because you made sure to close off their means of escape. But this time, I'm putting an end to your schemes.
Will you now?
I'll lead them down the path to salvation, even if Mamiya appears.
Natsume Soichiro, a stellar body coupled with a wonderful soul.
He held out his hand, looked at me like a thing of beauty, then swung it down.
I'm almost jealous.
His eyes burned with sarcasm, but when I returned his gaze with a scowl, he quickly changed his expression.
But you still don't understand a thing.
His implicative words made me scowl even harder. What do you mean? The man simply laughed at me before turning around and walking toward the door.
Let that question torture you, nameless spectator.
Wait, I won't let you do as you...
Oh, ka? I don't even know how to do that.
I was back. I had just lost the chance to unravel the mystery behind Mamiya.
Oh, I lost his voice hard. Give me a sec.
If that alone wasn't enough, I felt something intensely unpleasant as well. Almost like there was something in my mouth. Glancing down, I realized that I had bled so much from my mouth that the blood began to form a puddle on the floor. I shoved my hand in my mouth and started frantically moving around what I felt inside. I grabbed hold of my tongue and stabilized my breathing. Before I knew it, my tongue had completely healed. That feeling, combined with the sight of blood, made me remember. Right, I bit into my...
Are you alright?
Miss Librarian, this is...
You appear to have returned while in the middle of spectating. It's hardly an uncommon occurrence, so don't let it bother you.
Huh? Could I really just ignore all this blood? Huh? The fresh blood I had bled on the floor moments earlier was nowhere to be seen.
More importantly, how did your work go? Did you see any major flows in the story? Did you see the stars shift?
It's, going well.
I feel like she didn't explain to him his job at all. Like, she's just like, yup, you're doing a thing. That's correct. The end. Do the thing. I will not explain what to do unless she did in that very, very fast song, and I did not get it at all.
I averted my gaze and did so almost unconsciously.
Most excellent. A fatigued worker is a poor worker. I would advise you go rest now.
Thank you, I will. I couldn't bring myself to look her directly in the eye. She taught me all the basics when I was lost and confused, yet I repaid her kindness with betrayal. Even so, I want to find the path that leads to their salvation. Alone and surrounded only by books, I joined my hands together and hung my head in silence.
Oh, is that it? Okay, I guess we finished that chapter. Chapter 3 and Tips 1 have been unlocked. Please proceed from the chapter selection screen. Okay. I think tips are short, so maybe do that first. Oh, yeah. Oh, I already did chapter 2? Wow, okay. I thought it would, like, take me back and make me do it. Okay. Let's see. The four meet at Tokyo Tower and decide to live together at Pink House. They promise to meet again on Friday. I don't know which one I should do first. Also, I'm gonna do a test sound because I don't trust that my words work ever. So you guys get a free stupid sound. I'll do that wild one again. Because I feel like all of my sounds are fucked up. See, I heard that one. What was the one that I couldn't hear earlier? Ooh, woo. Oh, that didn't do shit.
Ooh.
Oh. Huh. Well, it's just quiet. I have a lot of... so many sounds. Here, I have a free trumpet. Okay, they're fine. I'm Delulu. Let's keep on going. Okay. I feel like... oh, man. I guess I'll do tips 1 just because it's tiny. I don't know if it's in the correct story-wise order, but we're trying it anyways.
One thing I had learned while on job was that spectators had access to 3 world layers. The upper layer was the world I inhabited right now. The place where, book in hand, I flipped through the pages and read the stories set in writing. The lower layer was the world of the living. A place with...
Gizia said, yeah, you can do tips as you unlock them.
Okay, cool. I just didn't know if there was like a certain order, like if it was like spoilers. Not spoilers, you know what I mean? Where it's like, oh, actually 3 comes first, and tips, it doesn't make sense if you haven't done 3.
A place with fresh air, physical bodies, anything else people needed to lead their lives. The middle layer was where we spectators would observe the living. While here, I could look down on the lower layer, like an astral projection. This was also where I watched the tragic fates of my friend unfold before my eyes, and where spectators would usually stay whenever they were in the middle of reading stories. The bird's eye view offered by this layer would allow spectators to have a full grasp of the story's flow. Looking back at it, I was already able to interfere with the story before the start of the funeral. I even recalled briefly addressing my friends. The librarian must have known that too.
Oh my god, I'm so gassy all the time.
Apparently, that was only allowed so I could decide which character to focus on. I dreaded to imagine the scolding I would receive if she ever found out about the true extent of my interference. It would be nicer if I didn't have to bite into my tongue ever again.
Yeah, that sounds not great.
Anyway, I was now interacting with the story of the 4 people I saw at the cafe. For now, I decided not to interfere and instead focus on merely observing them from the middle layer. I'll remain objective here.
Did he only talk about 2 layers? I might have just missed it.
Telling that to myself, I strained my ears to listen to the ongoing story.
Hey, hands off my meat. Go eat bok choy or something.
What? But that's Thomas.
Bok choy. I'll happily eat that if you don't want to.
That's not what we're talking about. If you don't take your meat, it'll be gone before you know it. This fatty knows no restraint. Come on, even this guy's eating nothing but meat and tofu. What about the veggies? I'm against eating vegetables by principle. Oh, these king oyster mushrooms are pretty delicious.
He's right, Niigaki. They're great.
Are you even listening to me? Eat your gosh darn meat.
The 4 of them continued to argue, while sitting around a simmering pot.
Oh, are they having hot pot? I'm jealous. I want hot pot.
A few days ago.
Mamiya really does exist. Otherwise, how are we even supposed to deal with these feelings?
All they could do was nod. They felt that everything would vanish if they didn't. The 4 of them had all dealt with the loneliness and isolation that came with having wildly different outlooks from their peers. For days they were alienated, misunderstood outcasts. But now, they finally found others who were on the same page as them. Oh my god, which one's Samajima? I think he's glasses.
What would you say about sharing a room? We could spend our time discussing our memories of Mamiya.
Things moved quickly after that. Samajima prepared the residence, while Arisugawa gathered the electrical appliances. Samajima had found... Oh god, Samajima's the other one. Whoops. Wrong voice. Okay. God. They can't just throw names at me. Samajima had found a large pink house. It was far from convenient, but allowed for distances they could all tolerate. Toma didn't have much luggage, but Niigaki brought up a number of packed cardboard boxes. By late December, the four were already living under the same roof. If you ask me, the key to happy cohabitation lies in setting down some rules. So I say we agree on a couple, starting with the dishes. On Mondays, it's Arisugawa, Tuesdays, me, Wednesdays, Niigaki, Thursdays, Samajima, Fridays, Arisugawa, Saturdays, me, Sundays, Niigaki.
Objection.
Sustained. Go on.
Why do I have to clean twice a week while this guy gets away with once?
Oh my. A week has 7 days, and there's 4 of us. Samajima's really busy, so he probably can't be here on certain days.
You're saying I look like I've got loads of free time?
I mean, you do. You use the house more than any of us, so it's only reasonable you do the dishes, no?
Huh? You want to take this outside?
Wait, please calm down, you two. Whoa there.
You're the one picking a fight.
Jesus. Hey, it's just dishwashing. Even you should be able to do that much, right? Okay, let's make it so Niigaki and I take turns washing the dishes every Friday. You okay with that, Niigaki? Whenever. Some distance away from them, Niigaki sighed, then simply left.
Uh-oh, I've got a call. Gotta run.
And I think I'll go back to practice. I'll head out for a walk myself. And so everyone left, leaving the duties schedule on the table, all by itself. Is it just me, or are they really ill-suited to living together? I'm really struggling with the urge not to butt in. But I know I shouldn't. I've decided I wouldn't interfere with them. I need to stay on sharp lookout for hints regarding Mamiya. They decided to share a house. They were complete strangers who'd literally just met. In my opinion, it really wasn't going well for them. Even my brief observation was enough to me to pick up on their unique quirks. One was really audacious. Another would always wear the same expression, which made him really hard to read. The only girl in the group, albeit stunningly beautiful, seemed to be perpetually upset with the generally low tolerance for other people. The last one had a calm personality and appeared to be the glue holding the group together. But they all seemed to live life at their own pace, which inevitably caused many clashes. This was especially true for the 2 adults. Arisugawa and Samajima were woefully incompatible. Oh, Arisugawa, have you seen Samajima by chance?
Huh? What do you want with that impotent jerk?
He was even more upset than usual. Toma, however, didn't seem particularly bothered by the other's tone. We've got a delivery for him, so I figured I'd let him know.
Huh? And what'd he get? His monthly order of Viagra?
Considering how cool it is, it's likely something raw.
Raw?
Arisugawa's eyebrows twitched. Toma went and placed the cool box in the living room. There's probably organs inside. Niigaki joined in on the exchange. Come on, Niigaki, you shouldn't say that. He does kind of creep me out, though.
Here's an idea. Let's use this as evidence to have him thrown in jail.
It's a heart. A large shadow dropped over the box. It was Samajima. His sudden appearance made Niigaki put on a feisty expression. This is for you, Samajima. Thank you very much. I'll go ahead and tuck it in the fridge. Wait, did you just say heart? So it really is an organ. Are you planning a transplant? Like some kind of mad scientist? Oh, don't be silly now. I'm going to eat it. You're going to do what? Are you a vampire? Ew. It's an animal heart. I had it ordered from a butcher. Oh my god, I cannot read. I had it ordered fresh from a butcher shop I frequent. An animal heart? A cow's heart, to be precise. If it's fresh, we could have sashimi. In fact, why don't we have just that for tonight's dinner? Can we? I would gladly. Not so fast. We agreed to have a takoyaki party tonight, remember? We did? Oh, great. Just when I thought we were out of the woods, she goes charging back in. Oh, we absolutely did. We even have the octopus. But today's the only day we could have cow heart sashimi. Niigaki, would you mind if we postpone that takoyaki party? I need to give the pan back tomorrow, though. Oh, I see. Still... And he falls silent. It's your fault for buying something that was made of a mess. For buying something that made a mess of things. Oh my god. I feel like I need to remember to do tongue twisters before streaming, because I am so bad at reading right now. Tomorrow I'm literally doing, like, a story time. So I feel like I very much need to not blah 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 blah. Oh, is it? Oh, to be young and so easily manipulated. Visibly annoyed by the pitying looks he gave him, the two students looked away. By the way, just how much of the fridge are you planning to occupy? Like, seriously, a heart? Want me to shove your goddamn heart in the fridge next time? Oh dear, I see the 99er among us sure is busy opening and closing the fridge. What the fuck does a 99er mean? Was he born in 99? Is that what that means? Oh my god, my eyes are dying. Compared to how much of this space you occupy, that seems to be a minor problem. Come on, Arisugawa. Will you please give it a rest and prepare the takoyaki party already? Samajima, you should really hurry up and put this in the fridge. Ignoring the two, Arisugawa and Samajima stood up and slowly closed the distance between them, with the table at the center. I think you're getting something wrong here. Guess I might as well use this opportunity to clear things up for you.
Giziad said, Wikipedia says 99 are unemployed people.
Oh, I've literally never heard that, like, term ever. I was like, is he born in 99? Or I think of, like, that Scooby-Doo episode, like the Miner 49er, or the Restaurant 99. There's a lot. Yeah, no, I've never heard that. So, I guess that's why they're all, like, trashing him and being like, oh, you stay in the house all the time, 'cause you don't have a job. If you're thinking of assaulting me, go right ahead.
Said, LMAO.
You're the one who will be arrested. I mean, if these are the two adults and one of them is like a cop / detective and one of them is unemployed, I guess why it makes sense why they're like, he contributes more to this. So, yeah. I mean, I guess if they both pay the same rent, but how does he have money? Only if you have enough energy left in you to call your buds. And how about you? If you're planning to call an ambulance, now's your only chance. The takoyaki party. The heart will spoil if we don't have any good for sashimi. Oh my god, I won't have any good for sashimi. Sorry, my eyes are so mad right now. Holy shit. Give me a sec. Spring allergies have been wrecking me so hard. Seasonal allergies. I just, like, my eyes just randomly, like, die. Ugh. Sorry. I'm just sobbing all the time for no reason.
Giziad said, to me, but my nose LMAO.
Mine is like just my eyes, and I don't know why, but sometimes like my eyes then get my nose start going, and then it's just kind of like a whole thing. It's usually just like makes my eyes really like sore and tired. I don't know. I think I need to get eye drops. I've been taking allergy pills, but I don't know that they're doing much. I mean, I guess they are because they've only been hurting mostly at like if I take the allergy pill at like 8, and then my eyes start hurting usually around like 7 p.m. or 6 p.m. So I guess there's a reason they didn't hurt the rest of the time. Okay.
What a mess.
Back off, music student. Go ahead and eat the goddamn heart if you want it so much.
Niigaki, there's a shop near my workplace that specializes in takoyaki. I can go buy you some next time.
That's not the issue here. I decided that I want takoyaki now. This has already been set, so don't you make a mess of it. Go on, be nice and heat up the takoyaki pan. They're all assholes.
And I can't just go ahead and eat the heart. I need permission first. Also...
Wait a sec, Toma. Aren't we having takoyaki? You're not planning to stuff your face with a raw organ, are you?
Honestly, Niigaki, we can eat takoyaki whenever we want. But cow heart sashimi is a rare delicacy, you know?
I'm not interested in organs. At least give it a try first.
Even Niigaki and Toma were arguing now. They slid between Arisugawa and Samajima, making the two adults raise a curious eyebrow.
Hey, you're in the way, goddammit. Go the hell away.
Excuse me, this isn't your house. Why would I even listen to you?
Because I've been here the longest.
So you finally admit it.
When you really think about it, though, I was the one who found this place, so technically it's mine. Now, if you would please move aside.
If I do, she'll start her takoyaki party. Why won't you let me?
What do they have against the takoyaki party? That sounds adorable. I want a takoyaki party. Even though I don't know how to cook octopus at all, but I am obsessed with takoyaki. Like, I don't do seafood really, besides shrimp and eel, but like, I don't know. I don't like octopus besides takoyaki. I think it's the sauce. I don't know, it's just a warm ball of delicious.
As the argument continued to escalate, Niigaki snapped and pointed at Arisugawa and Samajima.
Why are you two acting so big anyway? With your backs against the wall and stuff. You're being like Mamiya.
The heated air cooled off in an instant.
Yeah.
Mamiya did that all the time. Mamiya likes standing next to walls.
I cannot figure out what to do with his voice.
She'd wear that usual grin of hers and keep observing me with her hands joined behind her back.
I kind of wonder if it's all the same Mamiya, but like different skins, or if it's like straight up different people, I guess, or personalities.
It was like he carefully weighed each of his words before uttering them. And because he'd always stand next to the wall...
Said,
Yeah.
different skins, I love it.
Yeah, I'm getting that vibe since they're all saying, you know, they like act the same, like stand against the wall. It's like Fortnite.
And because he'd always stand next to the wall, I often had to turn my back to large open spaces, which made me feel sort of helpless in a way.
Mamiya stands next to the wall. Yeah, she really did that. Oh man, it's true. Sure makes me happy to talk about Mamiya.
Still standing, the four exchanged a hearty laugh. The argument, the raw heart, the takoyaki, they all seemed so pointless now. In the end, they decided to cook the heart like they would have cooked takoyaki.
Ew, what? Did they make like a takoyaki, but instead of octopus, it has heart inside of it?
They were just happy to share their memories of Mamiya with someone. The four of them could barely get along, but reminiscing about Mamiya managed to bring a smile to their faces. The profound peace that these stories had given them made me painfully aware of just how much joy Mamiya had brought to their lives. Mamiya is supposed to be this cruel, merciless reaper of lives, but to them, Mamiya is almost like a deeply cherished entity. How is that possible? And how is Mamiya reflected in their eyes?
Oh, okay. Okay, we got tip number 2. The four spend New Year's Eve together and begin cleaning, but they cannot cooperate at all. I feel like they're bad roommates, and they should not live together. I like the cover for this one, whatever it is. It's cute. Chapter 7.
Gizia said, FR.
They're like, we fight 100% of the time. And nobody wants to do the dishes, and nobody wants to do anything.
Said, but I love them.
What you mean? Oh, what you reading? A teen mag?
Would you mind getting out of my face?
Wait, like your outfit. It looks different than the last one. Come on, I'm writing about a chick your age. Give me some material. Is he a reporter or just an author?
Leave me alone. Did you run out of things to do? Don't you have a job?
Look, I'm about to start working. Actually, that gives me an idea. Come with me.
Huh? Wait, stop pulling me.
Oh, they're all wearing different outfits. Where did the others go? Oh my god, I love this shirt. It's crazy.
The arcade.
I see. Well, that's a shame. I just gave the 2D table another look through and was hoping to hear their opinions. Shall I go over it with you, for you? Oh my god, I'm so burpy all the time. I'd appreciate it. Though keep in mind I essentially revised it for their sake. I'm assuming we'll have plenty of garbage this week as well. Why do you look so happy about that? Anyway, we have to do something.
Toma glanced at the calendar. The year was nearing its end.
Do you know what day it is?
Do tell.
Year-end tax adjustment day?
No, it's New Year's. Look around. There's just way too much garbage here. Let's take this opportunity to clean up. The other three's expressions had turned sour before Toma even had the chance to finish his sentence.
You gotta be kidding me. This is what I cleared up my schedule for.
Gee, if I'd known this, I would have gone to Shibuya. I forgot to pick up New Year's gift envelopes. May I go buy some? I suppose you can.
Wait, no. Let's just clean up.
God, what did I even do to deserve this? Cloth in hand, Niigaki mumbled idle complaints under her breath as she busied herself with wiping off a dirty window.
Why do they hate cleaning so much? Like, they're just wiping and, like, it's really easy. I don't know. Especially since there are 4 of them. I guess because it's like a whole ass house.
There's gotta be a way to skip out. She looked behind her.
Gizia said, IDKIM on their side.
I mean, I clean all the time at, like, my apartment and work. Or not, like, all the time, but, like, often enough. It does not take that long. It's like an hour of work. And literally, there's 4 of them.
She saw Samajima slowly wringing out a cloth with a surprising amount of effort.
I'm quite good at cleaning with a cloth. Wherever I wipe, not a single stain is left.
A chill went down Niigaki's back. On second thought, maybe not.
Don't need that, or even that. Yeah, I might as well throw all this out. Wow, Arisugawa's side is so clean. I'm relieved to see he does actually know how to clean up. Huh? Samajima's corkscrew. Oh, Samajima's corkscrew? Don't need that. Half-used detergent? Just get a new one. Jesus. A cactus? Who's even watering this thing? Oh, wine? Guess I'll just borrow this.
Arisugawa? Hey, would someone please explain what all these cleaning supplies are doing here?
Oh, these? They're mine. You see, I can't calm down unless I wash my hands with peroxide.
Okay.
He seems like a serial killer. He's giving me serial killer vibes.
Oh, wow. It's that book about Debussy. I thought I had lost this.
Gizia said, LMAO.
Who would have thought it'd be here, of all places? Interesting. Very interesting.
Yo, Bach, put that book down and get back to cleaning. You just end up reading the whole goddamn thing in one sitting. That's a mood. I'm him. Oh, sorry. My hand just moved on its own. I definitely do that, though, if you're, like, cleaning out your closet and you haven't, like, cleaned it in a while, and you're like, oh my god, that thing I was looking for. Oh, look at this. Wow, look at this. And fuck with toys.
Said, oh, we re-back, and so far already looks like I have catch-up to do. Gizia
Welcome, Buster.
Sami. Gizia said, OMG hi flea. Flea Buster said, HII.
It's okay. It's only like, you only missed an hour-ish. Oh, maybe more. Maybe an hour and a half. It's okay. This is like side stories, so I feel like it's not super relevant to the main shit going on, but just like more in-depth stuff. But if you didn't watch the last one, then or missed the beginning, you don't even know who any of these characters are. They're like, I don't know, like side characters who also have a connection with Mamiya, and they're just doing some, I don't even know, filler episode shit. That's kind of the vibe I'm getting. They're now spring cleaning their sad apartment.
What's this album? Is this from Arisugawa's school years?
Don't make it your job to check random shit.
Samajima, there's a place I can't reach. Arisugawa, I'm washing the sink like you said, but that album really was. The two had glanced back away for only a moment, but when they looked back...
Hey.
Oh. They saw Arisugawa and Samajima locked in a glaring contest, almost like they were about to go for each other's throats.
Guess I'll be settling the score with you before the year's out.
How curious. I was thinking the exact same thing. I can hardly ring the New Year's bell with such filth around.
Why does this always happen?
Or they're gonna attack each other with cleaning supplies.
Will you please stop pointing the spray cleaners at each other? Hurrah!
Arisugawa, my special cleaning sticks aren't for throwing.
Oh, do your eyes need cleaning? Shall I wipe them for you with this sponge? You're not exactly being thorough yourself, buddy. I guess you just can't avoid blind spots, huh? Don't you worry, though. I'll stuff these into each and every one of your holes.
Come on, that's enough, you two. Tomo watched their heated exchange with soapy hands. But since he had no power to stop them, he simply looked around uncomfortably.
Nigaki. God, you people drive me up the wall. Well, that's it. I'm done. I'm out. I'm going back to my parents.
Guess I'll go clean the kitchen then.
What? You're gonna keep cleaning? You should just leave them here.
I can't greet the new year when there's still work to be done. It'd be the only thing on my mind.
Goodness gracious.
Dire Fenry said, Snail fishing has raided your channel.
Oh my gosh! Welcome, Snail, and welcome, Raiders! Yo, welcome! I choose away Sleepy. I don't know how to say the top part, so I'll just call you Sleepy if that's chill. But my name is Dire Fenry. I'm a variety YouTuber.
Said, hold on, I've got an ad. I have zero clue what's happening.
Okay, I will stop talking for 30 seconds. La 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 la. There's an ad. Can't tell, but I'm dancing. Dancing for the poor people in the ad. Tragedy ad. This is sad. Sad ad. I don't even think any subscribers. Okay, welcome, welcome Raiders. Sorry for the ad as you were raiding. Welcome Sleepy and Snail. Thank you so much for the raid. My name is Dire Fenry, and I am a variety tuber, Hellhound.
Choose I Sleepy said, yo, what's up?
What's up?
Snail fishing said, you.
We are playing Mamiya. It is some crazy visual novel game that's kind of fucked up. Got horror vibes. Oh my gosh. Snail, your Digimon is one of my favorite Digimon. It's Blackwood Greymon. But yeah, I hope you had a great stream, and don't forget to do some after stream care. Take care of those voices, and like drink water and chill vibes. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid, and it didn't fuck up this time like other times we do not mention.
Said, yeah, get Snail to eat.
Yeah, Snail, what are you doing? Go eat a snack. Get a sticky
Snail
stack.
fishing said, OFC, I'm gonna eat food lol.
Don't you know?
Shoes I sleepy.
Just do some,
Said. Snail fishing GOTTM.
Got him. Yeah. Just shame them. Shame them into submission. That's the way I do things.
How dare you not eat food? Don't you know you should keep snacks on the side of your stream area, just in case? So then when you're in an ad, you can eat some snacks and have free ASMR for your viewers. That's obviously how that works. But yes. Welcome, welcome. This is I don't know. I do a lot of voices and crazy shit for this, so be warned. Just chug water.
Snail fishing. Said. HFHFBFJFBHFBG.
I'm kidding. Like, well, not kidding. I usually have snacks on the side of mine, but not today because I scarfed down dinner right before stream. But yeah. I think this little chapter section in this game is almost over, so then you guys won't be as confused. I mean, it's really confusing, so maybe still, but maybe slightly less. Who is talking? Arisugawa-don.
Who you calling a loser?
Come now, there are some who would enjoy that kind of verbal abuse. God, I want to go home so bad, but Toma's still trying. Arisugawa, we're wiping glasses. Samajima, go clean the kitchen with Toma. Uh-huh. Don't harm me. It's already been decided. Do it or your darling will get a flat tire as a New Year's gift. You took Minnie hostage. I suppose we'll have no choice then.
Let's go, Nigaki.
Don't order me around, you monkey. The cleaning, which they had started early in the morning, ended up lasting until the evening.
Okay. Oh, Kohaku's up.
I didn't prepare any New Year's soba.
Said.
What?
Ex-Moscan has raided.
Oh my god. So many raids. Ah! I love how the exploding. Oh my gosh. All the Digimon are exploding. Kill them. Oh my god. So many bombs. Thank you so much for the raid, Moss.
Lydia. Said. OMG double raid.
Double raid. We love friendos and raids here. Thanks for the raid, Moss. Welcome, welcome. We just had a raid.
Ex-Moscan.
We just had a raid from Snail, too.
OMG. Snail fishing. Said. Moss.
Oh my gosh, we're flooded in raids. But yes, welcome raiders. I hope you had a great stream, Moss. Wow, 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 so many raids. Welcome, welcome. My name is Dire Fenry. I am a variety tuber that does mostly horror and visual novels, but also ASMR and other drawing. I don't know. I guess that's all the things.
Said. Internet is so slow, RN.
No, to be fair, mine was also slow. Right before stream, my OBS crashed 3 times in a row, and then it started working, so we said, sure. But I feel you. And also, you don't forget to do your after-stream care, food, water, chilling in the silence with no talking. But yes, thank you so much. Welcome, Raiders. I'm so happy. And this game is wild. You came for a wild one. But yeah, feel free to hang for a bit. I've got a lot of nonsense sounds. I don't know. And yeah, I got Digimon that you can fuck with. It's a fun time. On my channel, if you're watching on your not phone, on computer, whatever, I've got a list of commands, or you can do exclamation point commands. And yeah, I've got a lot of nonsense. I've got like slots and shit. Oh, posture check. Thanks, Moss, for the posture check. I was sitting stupid, like fucking L from Death Note. Ugh. Ah. Yeah.
Okay. Back to this game, though, right?
Yeah, so this part of the game I feel like is a little like side mini story that isn't super relevant, but we're here anyways for nonsense. It's about these roommates that are sadly cleaning their apartment and are miserable about it.
Sumi Meli said, Moss I-I-D-I-N and D-S-T-R-O-Y-I-N.
Why can't my talk to text say what things?
Said, F-E-N-R-I, what's up, man?
It says, you're talking in caps? I can't understand you. Hey, Melly, welcome. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming. I love seeing so many little Digimon at the bottom of my stream. It brings joy to my heart. Also, because I'm a Digimon nerd. And I'm like, ooh, what have the gods assigned you? Who? What? Moss and Duck are the same? That is not allowed. Wait, I'm gonna change. Somebody's getting changed. I'm changing. I think I'll change Duck because Moss has been the star for a while. Here, you can be this one.
Boncho Stingmon. Like Stingmon, but cooler.
Okay. Who's talking? I didn't prepare any New Year's soba though. I wonder if I'd make it in time if I started now. He's such like a mommy. Like, what's that? Boy what? Male wife? Do you have any energy to do that? I can go without soba. I wonder if it's New Year's soba is like cold soba or like warm soba. Really? A New Year without soba?
Why not just get some udon?
New Year's udon? That's heresy.
Gizia said, "Who is the male wife and why Samejima?"
Tom was the male wife because he was doing all the cleaning and cooking, and he's like, there must be soba. Yeah. Let's see. Why did I say words? Oh, you said Samajima's the male wife?
Gizia said, "Fair."
Pipe down, Bach. You made the ED have a heart failure. I wasn't shocked at all. Sorry, Samajima. The things that get you mad are so weird sometimes. We got red fox and green tanuki. That'll do, I guess. The four slurped their cups ramen in front of a bulky CRT TV, watching the national singers perform. They're having cup ramen instead of soba? Wow. Suddenly, Arisugawa changed the channel. Hey, what gives?
No one was watching that anyway.
The screen now displayed a variety show with suited adults having a serious conversation.
The world will end before New Year's.
Though they weren't too interested, they all listened to what the people on TV were saying.
Just let it end already, someone whispered.
Everyone present shared the sentiment. The end of the year, huh? This reminds me, I actually died without doing any major cleaning for the year. I suppose this takes place a little ahead of the story I interfered with. I'd last met Kikuchi Ryo and the others on the second Friday of December. We seemed to be behind those four, who were just about to enter the new year.
Next year.
I sort of just assumed that both groups had started at the same point.
So basically, for new people, this main character, Natsume, is dead, and now he's like a watcher type thing. It's not called a watcher, it's called something else. And he can read people's lives in storybooks. It's some convoluted shit that will slowly make more sense, I'm assuming.
I can't just be making assumptions like that. I'm going to need more information. Huh? My vision is losing focus.
Ah, Jesus.
What was that? A vision half in static. The dark, desperate adult faces of the people from that pink house. And bodies covered in blood. The ending depicted here was... No, I don't want to see anyone hurt or lose their lives. I've had enough of that. It's all Mamiya's fault. Why are you so... Why?
Hey, finished another tip thing. But yeah, I think the tips are a little like side stories. So back to the main story. They promised to meet again on Friday
Gizia
after their
said,
meeting. But
"Congrats."
Suo Kato is the only one to appear. Thanks, Gizia! We're slowly making our way through this. I feel like episode 3, though, is going to be like humongous. It's like, I don't know. Episode 1 had like 4. And then episode 2 has like a shit ton. So I feel like episode 3 is going to be like 10 times more than this. Okay. First Friday. And then I had this idea. What if we put a letter in Natsume's grave?
then dig it up and open it like a time capsule 10 years later. That's morbid as hell. The future us will read how we felt about him. Doesn't that sound great? Well, it's an interesting, fantastical, and wonderful idea, but it might get you arrested for grave digging and vandalizing the dead. Oh! They're still not here, huh? Yeah. 10 minutes earlier. All right. I fixed my tie and went on my way to the church. My strong, determined manner of walking and furrowed eyebrows were the only means of dispersing my worries. Just thinking about what we'd have to talk about made me weak in the knees. If I failed this, they would be faced with a violent death. Again. There was absolutely no room for mistakes. The tension alone is making my stomach hurt. Oh my god. And that was still nothing compared to everything else I had on my plate. Why on earth did I claim to be Natsume? I got greedy. There was no other way to put it. I should have just thought of a fake name. Why did I even take a risk by using my real one? My face flushed red with shame and embarrassment. Why did I do it? I hadn't done anything this greedy back when I was still alive. Ugh. My cheeks are all warm, but my stomach's cold and lonely. Some combination, huh? I ended up having to lean on the walls to make it all the way to the church. It was exactly 1700 on a Friday. I watched the second hand reach the top, then opened the heavy door. Ah, Natsume, hello! A youthful voice resounded throughout the church. It came from the tall young man known as Suo Kato. He stood up and greeted me with nothing but politeness. Huh? Where were the others? I looked around and only saw him. Where's everyone else? I don't know. I've just arrived myself. Maybe they're running late. Let's wait a bit. I sat down next to him and watched the time as we waited for the other three to arrive. Half an hour had already passed, yet no one turned up. My conversation with Suo Kato was going in circles too. His impatience had grown so much that he even started counting the empty seats in the church. Maybe they forgot to come. My complaints got a miserable "oh no" out of Suo. What if they're intentionally staying away? We don't even know how to get in touch with them. Should we hold another funeral for Natsume? Don't say things like that. The situation both saddened and hurt me. I had asked them all to come mourn Natsume, yet the only one to show up was Suo Kato. Then again, I should have expected this. They've already been to the funeral, and it wasn't like they knew me all that well. It really drove home the point of how weak and friendless I was. Wallowing in self-pity, I sounded a brief chuckle, which was when my eyes finally met Suo's. He looked somewhat perplexed. Well, since he was here, the least I could do was honor his wishes to the best of my abilities. So what now? Do we call it a day or start the discussion with just the two of us? Suo Kato looked into the distance and made a ponderous Since we took the time to come here, I would at least like to discuss what's best for Natsume. It'd be nice to do it with more people around, though. I see. I nearly went ahead and thanked him, but managed to hold back. Are you free after this, Suo? Or do you need to be home by a certain time? Oh no, I'm free for the day. Then let's go then. I stood up and looked down at Suo, which seemed to have puzzled him. I didn't have any means of contacting them, but I did know their stories. Let's go find them. We'll start with the school. Kikuchi Ryo and Toho Minato attend the same school. We might be able to find them there. Since you're familiar with all that, I'm assuming you also went to that school? I did, yeah. We looked up at the building. I'd been attending this place until just a few days ago. But now I actually seemed kind of nostalgic.
Okay, guys, I need to grab more water. I will be back in like 2 seconds. I just died a little bit, and should you probably refill 2 water bottles when I do voice acting streams. But I will be back in like less than a minute, probably. Bye.
Snail fishing. Said, I have acquired bagel.
Welcome back. Snail, what kind of bagel you acquire? I am a bagel stan also.
Gizia. Said, I have acquired chocolate.
Ooh, I'm glad everyone went and scavenged during my quick break. I've just acquired water. Not that exciting. Maybe post-stream I'll do popsicle and tea. The two super cold and super
Snail
hot.
fishing. Said, cinnamon raisin bagel with peanut butter on it.
Ooh, that sounds yum. I used to always make like my sad poor person food. What?
Said,
What is all the raids today? Oh my god.
Your channel.
Ah!
G_Kuraibu said,
Ah!
Ku will take over the world. Tajiku raid. Ku will take over the world. Tajiku raid.
Oh my gosh.
Ku
Thank
will
you so
take
much
over
for the raid,
world.
Chuwu.
Tajiku raid. Ku will take
Chuwu
over the
raid.
world.
Hello, Teji. Welcome, new raiders again. This is my 3rd raid in like 20 minutes, and I'm very glad all my friends are streaming. Oh my god, I love this sound.
Hello, everyone. How are you? Fine, thank you.
Oh my god!
I wish I were a bird.
That's like my favorite sound.
Drink water, you dehydrated.
Thank you for the hydrate. This stream is going pretty good. We're getting pretty far in this game. Ah! I'm glad everyone's loving the sounds. Also, OMG, Chuwu, your Digimon is so big. He's so beefy. Oh my god, Teji, yours is also huge. Welcome, raiders and friends and fiends, everybody. My name is Dire. I feel like I need to do a thing.
Said, hope you have a great stream. FENRI. Snail
Thank
fishing.
you, Chuwu. Don't forget to do all your after stream care. Gotta get water and food and rest your voice and do whatever else. Relax.
Kuraibu said, POWE.
He's so big. I think it's called Cyberdramon.
Said, Diafei 1 thumbs up.
But yes, welcome raiders. My name is Dire Fenry. I'm a variety tuber, hellhound, that is trapped in the underworld and streaming with my very bad internet in the underworld. And I'm just here to make some friends and hang out. And yeah, I do mostly voice acting-y streams, horror games, art, and we're doing our first ASMR one tomorrow, which is just gonna be reading fucked up fairy tales, but with ASMR vibes, with an ASMR voice. And chill music.
Teji_Kuraibu said, ooh, voice acting.
Yes, except sometimes there's way too many characters, so main characters get dumb as fuck voices. There was like I think the main bad guy gave him like the stupidest voice in existence, and I'm just like, we sticking with it. That's how it is now, and we're gonna deal. But yeah, this game is called Mamiya. It is a very weird visual novel that is about I guess it's the main character dies and is kind of trying to solve his own murder, but also kind of make it so his friends all don't die because a mythical entity called Mamiya is kind of fucking up their lives. So he's now dead, and after death coming in to try to save them, and it's very complicated, but interesting. Yeah, I'm invested but confused at the same time. Like a lot of books I read, it'll maybe make sense at the end.
Snail fishing said, I need to do more visual novel streams. BC, I love doing silly voices. NGL. Teji_Kuraibu said, Sounds intriguing.
Snail fishing, you should do it. Yes, that is one of the reasons I became a streamer, honestly, because I'd been doing indie voice acting stuff for a while. Like I've done like one paid thing, but like just a lot of like free gigs here and there. And I knew that like, I don't know, especially being a VTuber, it's like all about your voice and your personality. And I just wanted more voice acting opportunities without having to, I don't know, fight a billion people online to voice act a Genshin like redub or something.
Utsumi Meli said, snail fishing hello.
Hello. I love that. Okay.
I'd been attending this place until just a few days ago, but now it's actually seemed kind of nostalgic. Let's head inside.
Said, hello Meli.
Natsume, that's the student entrance.
Utsumi
Huh.
Meli said, how are you SNAI?
Snai.
Utsumi Meli said, snail.
Huh? Oh, right. The guest entrance leading to the all too familiar building looked so distant that it made me feel almost like a hopeless romantic who had been
Snail
cast
fishing.
aside by the
Said,
object of his
Nice,
affection.
one thumbs up.
Oh.
What business do you have here?
The aged employee behind the glass was another familiar face. I briefly hesitated to answer, but a quick glance at Tsuo Kato gave me a flash of inspiration. We came here to look at the school. Suo, I mean my little brother's considering enrolling here. Good thing it was December. Plenty of people would check out schools around this time of the year in preparation for the coming entrance exams. I could tell that Suo was looking at me, but I kept a composed expression that went along with my lie. I realized it might be rude of us to barge in like this uninvited, but since we happened to pass by...
Give me a moment. I'll ask the school's administration.
Thank you. The aged employee stood up and disappeared further in. Tsuo Kato was about to say something, but before he could, the man returned with a familiar smile on his face.
You're allowed to look around. Please hang these cards around your necks.
Thank you. I made a smile that said, thanks for everything. We might never meet again.
What kind of smile was that? Like, vague, weird grin.
The man reacted to it with a puzzled expression. But I go to a school that covers both middle and high.
Maybe relieved face.
I'd say it's like a slight grimace, like, ugh. Can't tell on my model since he's always smiling, but, yeah.
Tsuo Kato pouted. Hey, it's fine. We got in, didn't we?
Oh, and you? As my older brother? Seriously?
Just play along. The tall young man flashed an uncharacteristically mischievous grin, making me feel a little embarrassed. We're here. Kikuchi Ryo and Toho Minato go to this class. And so did I. I timidly opened the door and saw only a handful of students inside, their figures bathed in the evening sun. Sorry, may I ask something?
Huh? What is it?
They initially gave us suspicious looks, but eased up once they spotted the cards on our chests. I knew these people. They belonged to Toho Minato's group of friends. We're looking for Toho Minato.
What's your business with him?
Like true modern children, they didn't open up to strangers very easily. My brother here is thinking of taking the entry exam for this school, and Toho's the one who recommended it to him, so we figured we'd drop in to say hi.
Oh, Toho left right when classes ended.
Yeah, he's got a part-time job. I see. What about Kikuchi Ryo? My question sent a wave of confusion across the room. Kikuchi, we don't know. I see. Thank you. Right, I shouldn't have said that. I rushed out of the classroom, hoping that would magically erase my blunder. I had to hurry before Tsuo Kato realized something.
How did it go?
They already left. Let's go somewhere else.
Oh, okay. I would have preferred to stay a bit longer, honestly. You don't usually get to walk around someone else's school, you know.
Let's drop by some other time then. I tapped him on the back, and we both went on the way we came. I threw one final glance into the classroom, realizing that the seat belonging to Natsume was now gone for good.
I feel like me doing a British accent for Natsume right in the beginning has screwed me over for the rest of this. I'm stuck doing this vaguely British accent. I will call it Asgardian British.
Gizia
It's like
said,
fake British.
LMAO.
It's like Loki and Thor British, where they're not British at all, but still kind of. Hey, I didn't know he'd be important. I just did it for like the 2 lines, and now he's got the most lines.
They're probably at their part-time jobs. I knew from the stories.
Said, you didn't expect him being the protag.
Listen, he was barely in like part 1 at all, chapter 1, whatever. Like, at all. He had like 6 lines each time. And now he's got 1,000. Hey, no worries, Seiji. We love lurkers here.
Snail fishing.
I got shamed into making a lurk command, so now there's a lurk command.
Cursed to be British forever.
I tried learning like a British accent through this guy on YouTube for an audition for something that I don't know. But anyways, and they said one of the best words for learning a British accent is bureau, because it's like
Bureau. Because it uses all of, or a lot of the different types of sounds that British accents use best. Bureau. Bureau. Bureau.
I don't know, it's some old man on YouTube. And I'm like, thanks, old man. I will not watch the rest of your videos because I have 0 attention span. But I will remember that forever. Because a lot of like timer voices, you have to use like, at least sometimes if I haven't done the voice in a while, I have like keywords or phrases to get me back into it. Like I did this, I did like a Genshin Impact redub. Like it was like a YouTube, I don't remember what it's called. I don't know, like a stupid version of Genshin with stupid lines. And I voiced Kaya in it. And like my line was like, I don't know, to get me like back in the zone was like,
Kaya, Knight of Favonius.
that didn't sound that good, but like that was just the voice, the
Said,
line I would use.
Oh,
And I did a paid thing where I was like a mad scientist or some shit. No, not the mad scientist. I got that one easy. But it was like I did one where I was a rock star, and I like my fucking word to get me back into it was like, sure, yeah, dude, I'm a rock star and also a supervillain, and I just talk like this all the time, and that's just my voice. Got those keywords or phrases that kind of set you in the right tone. So yeah, usually with the harder voices or to try to get it. I don't know. I also did like, I don't know. Anytime I do like voices consistently for a long time, it's easier to get back in the right vocal range if you set like a word or just have something. I don't know. Weird things to say from a not expert voice actor. Mediocre advice. Yeah. I will wait till this ad is over before I keep playing the game since I feel bad. Water break. And also chapstick. Too bad I don't have snacks, because it would be perfect snack time. You just fucking deep throat a popsicle. Can't believe I got so many raids. I feel like everyone streams on Tuesday. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hey, welcome back from the ad, everyone. I didn't play the game because I was like, I feel bad playing the game while there's an ad. And it kind of rhymed.
I knew from the stories that Kikuchi Ryo worked at a donut shop, but damn, I have no idea where Toho Minato works. It might have been a good idea to ask his friends, but since we had already left the school, it would have seemed odd to suddenly show up now. I thought back to all the stories I'd read in hopes that I'd remember some kind of hint, but I was drawing a total blank. I do know where he lives, though.
You do? How?
Suo was visibly shocked when he heard me mumble to myself. Oh, well, I just kind of know. I tried to laugh it off, but he kept on staring at me with a look of profound confusion. Natsume, could it be that you're actually... I was really hoping he wouldn't suddenly label me as a criminal. That was honestly the last thing I wanted him to see me as.
A private detective?
Yeah?
You look so much like one. It's gotta be the trench coat, you know?
Hey, I thought he was a detective 10 seconds in.
Oh,
Huh? Did I get it wrong?
no, I'm just ashamed is all. Detectives would be able to blend in without getting found out this easily. I made a troubled smile.
Snail fishing. Said. You kinda do look like a detective.
It's the trench coat. Like, tan trench coat, you're immediately a detective. Can't tell me otherwise.
Suo was positively beaming from ear to ear.
But it's so obvious.
I guess it is. I'd have to use that from now on. After some walking, we arrived at the donut shop where Kikuchi Ryo worked. Unless he was picking up his little sister Midori or out shopping, he would be here. I opened the door hoping to find him inside.
Welcome.
And there he was, in the flesh. He stood behind the register, eyes sharp as usual.
Kikuchi Ryo! He just screams at him.
I'm so glad we found you.
Right.
As I rushed in front of him, Ryo simply kept nodding with his eyes open in shock.
Oh. I'm impressed you knew where I was.
Seeing my face seemed to have jolted his memory. I was glad he remembered me.
I haven't forgotten about our agreement, but I found out just last night that I had to handle today's shift as well. And I had no way of letting you know, so, I'm really sorry.
He made a deep bow. It's fine, don't worry about it.
I was planning to drop by the church after my shift, even if I ended up running late.
I found myself moved by his sincerity. He did actually intend to keep his promise.
Wow, these donuts look crazy good. Anyone in particular you'd recommend?
Suo must have been hungry, and understandably so. It was kind of late. His eyes glittered with joy as he surveyed the lineup of colorful gem-like donuts on display.
Absolutely. Our strawberry ring donut comes highly recommended. Why is he like angry about that?
Kikuchi Ryo raised his voice and puffed out his chest. Both rare actions from him. However,
I see. Oh, I'll have one of these whipped cream donuts.
All right.
his passion didn't seem to reach Suo. Toho Minato also failed to show up at the meeting, so we're actually looking for him too.
Toho? If he's not at school, he should be at his part-time job.
And do you know where that is?
No, I don't.
Really? But I thought you two got along.
Well, I fucked his voice so hard there. Well...
Kikuchi Ryo placed a hand on his forehead, seemingly thinking about something.
I used to know where he worked, but then he suddenly switched jobs. I mean, you could try to look up his previous workplace, but I doubt you'll find him there. I wouldn't count on it at any rate. He's kind of fickle like that.
I see. In that case, we were probably better off moving Morichika Haruki up the priority list and starting with him instead.
He's probably at the pachinko or a bar.
I nodded in understanding. Thanks, Kikuchi Ryo. We'll come back here once we're done.
Sure.
Alright, next up is Morichika Haruki.
He's not a student, is he? Do you know where he works?
Probably nowhere.
Nowhere? You mean he's an adult without a job? But we already have 2 working students.
Said, Shocker 4 he hi, how are you?
Hi, Happiness! I'm good, how are you? Welcome to the stream. We're just here with Mamiya. Again, more Mamiya. This game will take a very long time to beat, I think. But welcome, I hope you're doing good.
True.
Official Happiness Live. Said, I am alright, just relaxing in bed.
Ooh.
Snail fishing. Said, bro is shocked sometimes PPL are unemployed too.
He's personally shocked. He's not one to talk. He's a student who's a fucking weirdo. He also stabbed his best friend to death for funsies. So, you know, yeah. He don't got good judgment.
Snail fishing.
Yeah, and then he's like, now I die, and just kind of killed himself in an ocean. That was last stream, 2 streams ago? Last stream that happened. Yep, this game is wild. Everyone's died. They're all dead, or have been dead. Oh my god, happiness, your Digimon is so tiny. I love when people get, like, the micro ones. So cute. Okay, wait. Since there's so many Digimon I'm doing... Oh god, what's it called? Do a Battle Royale.
Dia Fenry said, the battle royale is starting.
Wah! I think the winner gets points or coins or something. Fight to the death. Also, if my Digimon wins, I give everyone 200. Okay, they're gonna battle it out while
Snail fishing
playing the game.
said, ooh.
Yeah. Yeah, also you can attack. I think it's exclamation point attack, and you can attack certain people. And if you do, there's bombs, jump. If you do firework, your character will just explode. I don't know. They're fun.
True.
Why doesn't he work?
Why? That's a good question, actually. My heart ached for Suo's purity in regards to people like Morichika Haruki.
Oh, well, I'm dead. Oh, damn. Teiji's definitely winning. It's because he's huge. I feel like that's the reason.
Dia Fenry said, Teji Kuraibu has won the battle royale 500 gold.
I don't know what this gold is, but you won it. Here, I'll give you real points instead of gold because I don't know what points is. I feel like points are lies. Okay, I don't know how to spell things. Give me a sec. I'm trying really hard. What should it say? 500. Ah! Okay. Okay.
Albeit in his own way, Morichika too was difficult to get a hold of. We first went to the pachinko parlor he frequented.
Hey, that's right. I guess he would be.
Natsume! Suo Kato! The noise here was far worse than I had expected.
I feel like I'm slowly losing my the Natsume voice.
I eventually got used to it and decided to look for Morichika Haruki, but...
Minors aren't allowed in here.
Huh? Suo Kato was stopped by an employee. But I'm an adult! Look, I'm even taller than you!
But you're wearing a school uniform.
Wait here, Suo. I'll be quick. I hurried inside the parlor, leaving a deeply shocked Suo at the entrance. I looked through the entire place, but found no trace of Morichika anywhere.
Gizia said, shocked Suo LMAO.
I know. He's like, what? My life isn't going perfectly how I want it. Not allowed in Suo land.
I had no choice but to ask around. Grinning to myself at how detective-like this would be, I approached the closest person. Excuse me, I'm looking for a person by the name of Morichika Haruki. I spoke politely and with a smile, but that only got me a glare. He didn't seem to be in a talkative mood. I went away and racked my head over the situation. Approaching several people here made me realize something. The people at these gambling places were generally of fluctuating mood. They could be more open to talking if the gambling was going well enough to lift their spirits. Excuse me, I'm looking for a person by the name of Morichika Haruki.
Huh? You a cop? Did the son of a gun finally get busted doing something crazy?
No, I'm just a friend. Going by his reaction, he seemed to know him. Hoping to learn more, I repeated my question.
I don't know. People here don't get too involved with each other. Although, I do recall him saying something about Shinjuku.
Shinjuku? The vagueness of his answer came as a shock, so much that I ended up just leaving.
Oh, he's probably at like a girlfriend's house or something.
Any luck finding him?
Outside, I found Suo Kato waiting for me. He reminded me of a large dog who had been to be left outside the supermarket. No, he wasn't in there.
I see. Wait, do you happen to know Marichika's address?
I mean, you said you knew Toho, so... I don't. And besides, he's the kind of person who's always on the move. Finding him won't be easy.
Aww.
Both our shoulders drooped in disappointment. I really wished I'd gotten hold of their numbers or something. It might not have been necessary for the other two, but Morichika Haruki was undoubtedly the kind of person who could only ever be contacted through his cell phone.
Deep breath. Oh my god, that was long.
How am I supposed to find the number of a guy like that? Wait a second. Ah! I know it! I do actually know his number.
Huh? Really?
Yeah, cell phone. As I kept frantically sifting through my pockets, realization suddenly hit me like a runaway train. I gave it to Mina.
You did what?
Damn, and I don't have it memorized either. No matter how hard I tried to remember it, I couldn't get beyond 080. This body didn't even belong to Natsume Suichiro, so the phone I'd given away was technically no longer mine. What now? Just when I'd found a way to contact Marichika Haruki, I ran into yet another roadblock. My own past actions made me feel positively mortified.
So, why not just meet the person you gave it to?
You said it in such a nonchalant manner, it nearly made me choke on my spit. Meet Mina, as in right now.
Said, IGTG for a bit of work, thank you for the stream, and have a great stream ahead, Fenry.
Oh, thank you so much for coming, Melly. I hope work goes good. Yeah. I don't know what words left. But yeah, thank you so much. Have a good rest of your day. And drink more water.
Yeah, it would solve all our problems.
Utsumi
Let's
Meli
just do it.
Said, Utsumi one love, Utsumi one love, Utsumi one love.
Cute.
Meeting Mina again. I need some time to prepare.
Are you serious? We can't keep Rio waiting.
Oh, you're right. Let's go. After a bit of pep talk from Suo Kato, we promptly headed off to Akihabara.
Are you sure this person will be here?
Absolutely. She's got a Friday shift, so unless something urgent came up, she should be here.
Said, we going to see Mina, my wife.
Is Mina the maid girl from the first? I think I met her in Marichika's route before. Unless that's a different person. That might be a different person.
I'd opened a good amount of doors today, but none of them made my heart keep on jackhammering in my chest the way this one did.
Welcome back, Master.
Gizia said, UNLC.
Is Mina around?
Yes. Oh, her previous master is just about to leave, so I'll go ahead and show you to your seats.
Suo Kato was blinking in confusion, but I walked in like it was nothing.
This place is amazing! There are so many servants!
This is just a maid cafe. The waitresses are dressed as maids because it's their theme.
Wow! These drinks sure are expensive. Why does a small rice omelet cost 1,500 yen?
That makes me sad, because I feel like that's just how much food costs here. Like, that's what, like $13, $14? That's not expensive.
Gizia said,
Suo Kato! I whispered a scream at him.
snail fishing. Said, damn.
I mean, I don't know. I feel like most food is that much.
He didn't understand that this was a special rice omelet imbued with maid met.
Oh god. Friggin' Natsume is like a is down bad for maids.
For a modest extra fee, you could even take photos. The added value
Snail
far
fishing.
exceeded anything you'd
Said,
find at a usual
LMAO.
cafe.
Sorry for the wait.
The frills at the edge of my vision made me look up.
Gizia.
Oh yeah, it is her.
Said, OULLC.
Yeah, she was from Marichka's route.
Welcome back, Master, and thank you for choosing me. My name is Mina. The lovely smile that bloomed on Mina's face would have put even the most exquisite flowers to shame.
Oh god, he's down bad. Look at him blushing.
Wow,
Gizia.
nice to meet
Said,
you. I'm
Nothing was so
Suo.
down bad for her.
Damn. I feel like that's rough because she's a maid, so she like has to do the cutesy shit for everyone.
The pleasure is all mine, Master Suo. And who is this gentleman with you? I couldn't breathe. It hurt.
Snail fishing. Said,
But I had
"Somebody
to
spot
talk.
This fella.
Yeah, I know, he's gonna freak her out. Cause she doesn't recognize him because he's in like a different body.
But I had to talk. Not a single second of her time could be wasted. Natsume. I'm Natsume. It's a pleasure to meet you, Master Natsume. Her expression wavered. Was it because she remembered the Natsume that had passed away? May I take your order? We would like to have a word with you. We would like 2 special rice omelets and 2 milky strawberry drinks, please. Natsume, what about the number? Certainly. Please wait right here. Mina's long black hair swayed behind her as she walked away.
God, his eyes are so sparkly.
God, she's so cute. I followed her with my gaze, with an enamored expression, until someone went and shook my shoulders. Natsume, remember why you're here. Right. Morichika Haruki's number. I know. I got this. Exactly. We can't keep Rio waiting. Yes, of course. I kept on nodding while trying to pull myself together. Sorry for the wait. Here's your rice omelet. Yay! Let me cast a spell on it. Here I go. Moe, stop. There you go. Please enjoy. I will. Natsume! Yeah. This was bad. Just seeing Mina was enough to make me forget why I'd come here in the first place. It definitely wasn't to improve my relationship with Mina. I had to prevent my friends from dying.
I feel like that's way more important, dude. I know, you've got maid vision. But just let it go, it's fine. She'll be there. She'll still be there after you save them from dying, maybe.
I made a stern expression and looked at Mina again. Mina, we actually came here because we have something important to ask you. Oh? And what would that be? Mina's twin tails gently fluttered as she tilted her head to the side. It was entirely too much for my heart to handle. We are young. Hang in there, Natsume. Deep breaths. Okay. Fine. I put my jumbled thoughts in order, and then got straight to the point. I believe you have Natsume's phone. Suddenly, the very air around her changed. How do you know about that, Master? He asked me to come get it. I see. So it was true. She whispered with a tiny, delicate lips before raising her head. I kind of suspected that was why you came, so I went and got it before bringing out your meals. She reached into her apron pocket and took out a black object. I heard Suo Kato let out an excited wow next to me. May I borrow it? Sure, here you go. I took the phone from her and looked for Marichika Haruki's entry. I found it right away. It was the number he'd given me a few years ago. I pressed the call button. There was no guarantee he'd pick up, but I had to try. Doing this made me grimace.
Oh my god, I forgot to give shout outs to my rating people. Holy shit. I'm a terrible person. I just remember now. Oh my god. Okay, okay. This is fine. Everything's fine.
Izia said, LMAO.
I knew there was something I was forgetting.
Snail fishing.
It's fine.
Said, lol.
There we go. Oh my god. Okay, okay. They're gonna get shoutouts way after they already are like chilling out, not here. Okay, I think it's... Did I spell it right? No game. Maybe they're not. I might have messed that up. Okay, wait. I'm gonna scroll up the chat and figure out how to find and spell everyone's handle. Oh my god. Okay, I'll do Chiwu first. They're right here.
Gizia said, oh no.
It's fine. Everything's fine. What is Master's handle? Oh, there's an X in the front. Okay, okay. I'm terrible. There's all the shoutouts for our rating people. Wait. It's okay. I feel like I need to make a list. Hey, everyone? Yep, yep. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I fucked up one. Jesus. Okay, okay. This is so... We a mess. That's fine. There we go. Jesus. Okay. Oh my god, why did it pin their Digimon on the screen? Did you do that to every time I started out somebody? That's cute. Okay. There, shoutouts are done. I'm so sorry. I'm a mess. It's fine. It's the usual amount of stuff that we always have here in the underworld. We got bad internet. We got bad everything.
Yippee.
Yippee! Did it pin yours too? I wasn't paying attention. It probably did. Like, giant Digimon.
Doing this made me grimace. This was probably how much Richiko Haruki himself must have felt back then.
Hello?
Morichika Haruki!
Huh? Dude, who are you?
Natsume, the one who waited for you at the church.
Oh.
Where are you now?
Why would I tell you?
Because you promised. I waited for you. I thought I'd never see you again.
It sounds like he's in love with him.
There was silence on the other end of the line.
I was just walking around. Should I go to the church now, or
Izzy
what?
Said, I mean,
Maybe. I don't know. I thought he was in love with the, like, maid girl, but maybe he's just in love with all of them.
I will die for all of my friends. I don't care.
He's just Polly.
Wait, no. Come to a certain donut shop. I'll send you the location.
What a pain.
He clicked his tongue and ended the call. I sent him an email but got no response. Would he really come?
Gizia said, we love a cute poly ship.
Yes, we do love a cute poly ship, and I feel like nobody ever does, like, poly relationships in, like, anime or books or anything. I literally read one single book that had a poly relationship, and it was great.
Snail fishing said, real.
It's called The Iron Widow. It's a really good book. Secretly, I'm a hardcore book person. I don't know. I was thinking of starting a book club or some shit. I read so many books. Anyways, it's a really good book about, like, the first empress of, like, China. Like, female emperor of China. But there's, like, giant robots, and you have to control giant robots. And it's very, like, fuck the patriarchy. We burn it down. And she has 2 boyfriends. And they are also in love with her and each other. It's a triangle poly. Because some poly is just like a line or like a branch.
Gizia said, sounds I would enjoy it.
It was great. And I think the second one is coming out in like December. Because it had a really fucked up ending and I'm sad. Like, Not, like, kind of fucked up, but also makes you scream because you're like, "Wah!"
Vizia said, OMG.
I mean, you like this game. You'd probably like it.
I managed to
Vizia
contact him.
said, what was the name again?
Here, I'll put it in the chat.
Cool.
Look.
Gizia said, TYY. Dia Fenry said, cool book Iron Widow.
Could do like a book recommendation every stream. I'm gonna say that and then forget to do that every stream because I read so much.
I managed to contact him. Thank you, Mina. I gave the cell phone back. Mina looked at me as though she wanted to say something, but instead settled for a curt, I see, and held onto the phone like it meant a lot to her. In any case, do enjoy your food. She then disappeared further into the cafe. Natsume, this went great! We ate our rice omelets and exchanged a smile. It might have grown a little cold, but its magic filled our hearts with warmth all the same. Surely even Suo Kato would understand that. Now we just have to find Toho Minato. Should we go where he lives? I'll bring some anpan and milk. I think we should visit Kikuchi Rio at the donut shop first. Seeing how the shop was on the way, I promptly nodded to myself, then finished up the rest of my rice omelette and washed it down with a syrupy sweet milky strawberry drink.
I just like that it's called Milky Strawberry Drink. Like, that's so cutesy.
We are back, Kikuchi.
Everyone's here.
Huh? He pointed his finger behind him at Marichika Haruki and Toho Minato. Toho Minato? Gosh, I'm so sorry. This whole thing completely slipped my mind. But then I kind of remembered it out of the blue. I asked Rio when he said we were gathering here, so I hurried over. I was pleasantly surprised by his unexpected appearance. Morichika,
Snail
you decided to come too.
said, milky strawberry drink instead of just strawberry milk 3.
Obviously, we need to work better on our naming conventions. Everything needs to be super ooh-woo cute. Milky Strawberry Drink. Chalky Milk. What's something else cute? Omelet. PB&J. That already sounds pretty cute. What else can be cuter? Sushi. Boba. I mean, they're all... So those ones already sound cute. We need something that sounds stupid. What's a terrible sounding thing that... Chimkin fried steak. Stonk. I don't know. I can't make it sound cute. That's hard. Chimkin.
Morichika, you decided to come too.
Let's just get this over with, okay? Oh, ad.
Ad break.
I mean, I feel like I should keep doing it during ads. Maybe. I don't know. For my subscribers. I'll just keep going. It's fine. People can read it. Tiny. No! Sorry for your drachma.
I gave him a warm smile, but he hastily averted his gaze, seemingly annoyed by it.
Eh.
It had gotten quite late, but still, getting to see them all in one place warmed my heart to the core. Shall we begin then? I made a solemn nod as I looked over the 4 people gathered here. Let's think.
Welcome back from the ad. I'm sorry for your lost drachma, Kizia. I feel like people barely win at slots, but you know what? Maybe it's like real slots.
Said, Mao.
I think in real slots, the chances are very bad. So...
Gizia said, ILL win.
I believe in you. Don't lose all your drachma gambling. Oh, there you go.
Let's think about what to put in Natsume's coffin.
Oh, wait, I think it has a cooldown. You might have to wait another, like, 4 seconds. It probably has a cooldown, like an auto one.
Gizia said, yeah.
I would wait, like, 5 seconds, because I think I set it really low. It's either 10 or, like, 3. Here, wait, I can check real fast. Is it stream elements? Yes. I like have too many chatbots on. I don't remember like all the time what does what. Where is
Gizia
slots?
said, DWDW.
It's fine. Okay, there's. It has a 3-second cooldown, so you should be good now. I was pretty sure it was 3.
About what to put in Natsume's coffin.
I mean, I can do it. I can change it. Damn. It's like the exact same. Oh no, it's a snake instead of the weird man.
Long story short, today's discussion didn't go anywhere. There were suggestions, of course, like Natsume's favorite foods, trinkets, and hobby items, but there wasn't a single thing about that all 4 of them could unanimously agree upon. The meeting thus came to a close on a rather sour note, after which we all went our separate ways.
What do you want? Let me guess. It's about interfering. You want to know the downsides, don't you?
Oh, I've already interfered, actually. Silence.
Are you a dumbass? I had no idea someone could be that rash. Or what? Did you only hear what you wanted to hear?
No, I thought about it long and hard. Is what I'd like to say, but my mind was made up before I'd even considered it. No amount of thinking would have ultimately changed my decision to interfere. I had to find a way to make them happy, even if only for a little bit.
Good grief. Well, whatever. What's done is done. Just be careful around the librarians. You wouldn't believe how quickly they change their behavior.
Right.
So, what do you think about interference?
I was happy to get to talk to them again.
I need to read out. Read, drink.
Hydrate.
I took some time to process the day's events. Everything happened at such a hectic pace that I never actually had any time to sort through my feelings. It was only now that it occurred to me that the day I had just experienced was filled with things that my old self, that the Natsume that died, could never have experienced. My resolve has only grown deeper.
Any specific changes?
Yes, when I came back, there was a puddle of blood on the floor.
Anything else?
Well, it's also mildly disorienting to no longer have my original body.
How do you even... Oh, right. Not only did you keep your old memories, but you actually got assigned to your own world. To boot. I don't envy you, pal.
I can only hope I'll get to use it. Used to it eventually.
So, why exactly are you so attached to them?
Huh?
I mean, I get that y'all were best buds in life, but they're nobodies to you now. So what gives? You still have your memories, but you now belong here to the heavens, and it's messing you up a bit. You normally wouldn't care this much for a bunch of lower realm folks you've only known for a couple of years. What drives you?
I was really happy to be born.
Gizia said, it has called basic empathy.
Yeah, I know. This guy, like, gives no shits. This senior. He seems like a dick. Like, I don't know why Natsume is listening to his advice, because he just seems like a not really good person. Probably. Or some sort of demon. Like, he's locked behind a door, man. See the signs. It's probably, like, sealed.
A demon.
I remembered the time before Natsume Suichiro's death. Back when I was still enjoying life. Even if the river of oblivion made me forget the immediate events leading up to my death. The memories I said that really weird. The memories I shared with them were still with me.
Oh my gosh. Spooky trying to. Somebody's gonna win eventually. I believe in you guys.
Before dying, I had a different disposition than I do now as a spectator.
Snail fishing. Said. Senior jealous BC, he don't have any friends behind that door.
Yeah, that sounds like some salty behavior. He's just like, why do you even care about them? Who needs friends? I have tons of friends, obviously on the other side of the store. You can't see them though. Yeah, right guys? Right? Yeah? Oh yeah, you're so cool, Senior. My best friend, Senior. He's always there for me. Yeah, you hear that guy? I got lots of friends. They are for real exist. Real. It reminds me of like my favorite, like one of my
Snail
favorite.
fishing. Said. My friends go to a different door.
Yeah, they're for sure here. Now there's this Key and Peele sketch I love that is basically that. It's this dude who's ordering food for himself, like over the phone, and like I don't think he's ordering pizza or Chinese or something, and he's ordering like a shit ton of food just because he was gonna all eat it himself. But then he pretends that it's for a party. He's like, "Oh yeah, you guys want cheesy crust? Yeah, okay. They all want cheesy crust. So can I have like 4 pizzas with cheesy crust, please, and 6 chicken nuggets and all this shit?" And then the other dude on the other side is like, "Oh, you're having a party? You're having a good time?" And he's like, "Yeah, it's a good party, dude. Yeah, my friend Emma really wants cheesy crust." And he's like, "Oh, Emma? Is she single?" And he's like, "What?" And he's like, "Is she hot?" And then he has this like whole narrative with this dude on the like works at the pizza place about this non-existent girl. So then he has to like fake kill her off because the guy wants her number and says she sounds sexy and they have a deep connection. So then he
Said.
kills her off.
LMAO.
It's so funny. And there's like 3 of those, like 3 sketches like that. I think there's one where he's ordering pizza and one where he's ordering like Chinese and he has to do it again. And I don't remember that one. No, he was ordering a bed. It was like a Superman themed bed and he broke it. So he was trying to order a replacement. He pretended he had a kid, and then his kid like died, and his whole family burned to the ground or something with the person on that like call thing. I mean, it would be an exciting thing, I guess, for somebody who's in the call center. Be like, I just heard the most traumatic shit. I need a week off from work. Goodbye. Y'all are struggling in slots.
It's hard to explain, but the world back then seemed so wonderful and brimming with life. It felt like everything I had ever touched was handcrafted by someone. The idea that nature had spent so much time creating all this filled me with an immense amount of gratitude. Every person I met was a miracle, and I did genuinely cherish them with all my heart and soul, including, of course, Kikuchi Ryo, Toho Minato, Morichika Haruki, and Suo Kato. Those 4 were special. I was drawn to them almost instinctively. I had no specific reason, but even trying to come up with one would have been rude, I think. I guess you could call it fate. They've been on my mind all this time, even back when I was still alive. We may not have been overly involved with each other, but the fact remains that I did cherish them. So I want them to be happy. That's the only thing I truly want. I have no other desire. A moment passed in silence before he finally whispered back at me.
I wonder if you'd have turned out like this if you remembered your final moments. The main factor behind becoming a spectator is to reach enlightenment. Nirvana, if you will.
Uh-huh.
Make no mistake. You've been chosen as a spectator precisely because you reached Nirvana.
Nirvana? What?
Oh my god.
Demon Byron has raided your channel.
Thank you so
Said.
Is this
OMG.
raid number 4? Thank you so much for the raid, Ren.
Snail
Welcome.
fishing. Said.
Welcome, raiders.
Demon Boy
Okay,
Ren.
I'm gonna do this right
Said.
this time.
Hello. Gizia. Said.
Okay, I'm doing a shout out.
Let's go raid luck. Demon Boy Ren. Said. Hope you're having a good night. Gatita Jess. Said. Ren raid.
Welcome,
Hater.
raiders.
Said.
We are here playing Mamiya, a wild game, of
Demon
course.
Boy Ren.
I had a couple raids earlier and fucked up and did not shout them out and shouted them out after everyone had left mostly. But yeah, no immediate shout out. But hello, welcome. My name is Dyer Fenry. I'm a variety VTuber that mostly does like horror and visual novels and sometimes draws and does voice acting stuff.
said, welcome me. Dahe 2.
Oh,
said,
cute.
Lechonk, lechonk.
I love your Lechonk emote, Dahe2. It's so cute. I love little Pokemon. I should definitely get some Pokemon emotes. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Dahe2.
Fenry said, Dahe 2 has followed. Dahe 2 said,
Oh my gosh, they all jumped on the follower? That's so cute.
Dahe 2 said, looks fun.
It is a time. This game is
Gatita
wild.
Jess said,
Ooh, I like that one too.
15
Buff cat.
UFF.
Welcome, Gatita Jess. Also, Ren, don't forget to do some post-stream, like, self-care. Gotta do all that nice self-care. Get yourself a nice little, like, maybe like a cool compress eye mask. Could do, I'm going bougie. Gotta do, was it pore exfoliation with a steam thing. Or, what else is nonsense? Could do like a gua sha face stress detox. Nah, I could do like food and water. I'm just being extra. But thank you so much.
Demon Boy Ren said,
See?
I haven't eaten today, so
What?
do that lol Demon B66 Ren company.
Excuse? Gotta
Said,
eaten.
Wait, I just noticed I am not losing any drachma.
Okay, so the secret, Gizia, is that there are 2 or 3 drachma sources. Stream Elements has its own one for specifically slots, but there is a leaderboard that you can see. I think it's let me check what it is. So there it is. So this drachma is just for the leaderboard and it is not connected to the other drachma.
Oh,
Yeah, I know, it's weird, right? It's because they, like, Stream Elements can't get the reading from Twitch with how much shit you've got. Let me see, where's the, how do I find the leaderboard? It's probably just, like, the leaderboard. But, people, there, yeah, it is this leaderboard. So let me see. Okay, I'll tell you what your placement is on it.
Dia Fenry said, top 5 currency 1 nope 2 spooky 1230
Ew.
2 mihalol veal 1218
See, there you go.
Buster 668 4 dehydrated plant 626 5 teji kuraibu 528.
You know what? I think these are 2 different leaderboard. Okay, you know what? This is correct. Oh, thank you for the lurk. So, you see how I did that? So the top one, I believe, is the Twitch. So this is your Twitch amount. Oh, wait, no, that's a lie too. Oh my god, there's too many currencies. Okay, the top one is through the avatars. That's the avatar money that you get from winning, like, battles and shit, which I don't know what you do with. The Stream Elements one is the one with the... is the one for the betting, and then the drachma to do other stuff. Like, I don't know. It makes no sense. I need to fix that Stream Element, the avatars one, though.
Said, TYY.
You're welcome. There's, yeah, no, it's some complicated nonsense here. I can just figure out who's on the top. Obviously me. And then Streamlabs and Ko-Fi Streampot. Regresses is number 4. So I guess they're, like, actually the first one. And then 8 row, Drapsnat, Donk, Dehydrated Plant, Demon Boy Ren. You're probably lowish now because you've been betting so much. Oh my gosh, you're not even, like, on the first page. That's what happens when you spend all your drachma on bids. Where in the hell? I don't remember how much you get for watching a stream. Like, okay. I think you're very low.
Gizia said, OMG, I have 270.
You did slots like 5 times. What did you expect?
Said, I am 49.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I mean, that's not last. That's, like, near the second half, but not the worst. I'm shocked you have any money left. Nerva, what?
Demon Boy Ren said, the Gamba didn't he go well?
Nobody's won yet at all. Everyone's slotzing, and everyone's just losing drachma. Nobody's successfully won. I feel like it's rigged. Like the house always wins. Not that I get any, but the house always wins. You retain. Oh,
Gizia
is the other guy talking?
Said, I am too far in to back out.
Gotta keep going till you win. No! You retain your memories. You are pointed to the story you were in.
and now you're interfering with that very same story. You're a real anomaly, but don't worry about the certainty of your own existence. Natsume Soichiro definitely existed.
Excuse me?
Hey, relax. I'm sure things will go well for you.
Oh man, I have hiccups.
Where were you, if I don't mind me asking? Oh, I just needed to take a walk for a change of pace. A walk should be acceptable. I must, however, remind you to stay away from the darkness.
She's so sketchy.
The scent of sin might seep into you. Oh yes, I can smell it quite clearly. This isn't the scent of paper. Really? Seeing how intimidated I was, the woman's lips curled into a smile. Us librarians boast a keen sense of smell. We're always surrounded by books, you see, so any other smell we pick up tends to stand out.
That's creepy.
What we librarians do is merely fix books. You would do well not to forget that. The meaning behind those words sent a chill down my spine. Once she had left, I breathed a heavy sigh. My heart was still going like a locomotive.
I feel like that's a song.
Good thing she didn't pry any further. It made me think back to that mysterious voice behind the door. What? Was he confined in there for?
Thank you. He obviously did something fucked up if he's locked behind a door.
Actually, never mind. I have no time to start worrying about others right now. All I need to think about is setting their story on the right course.
Ooh, did we finish the chapter? Oh no, almost maybe.
It was my personal quest, my holy mission in a way.
Is this game secretly super religious?
Did I accidentally
Play a Christian game. The world may never know. I like seeing all the little Digimon.
Must not perceive. Okay. Is this really outright, though? The reason I'm here is to save my friends from Mamiya. Or am I constantly biting my tongue for nothing? Although I had my hands full just mediating between them and I couldn't focus.
LMAOIDK, a game that starts with a funeral in a church, maybe.
Shh.
Gizia said.
Listen.
JK.
I am generally anti-religion. Just me personally, though. Everyone can do whatever.
Said.
See,
Rip.
it's cursed. No one can win. I'm just.
Said. TBH same.
I think it's being generally queer and living in the U.S. kind of just made me, anyone else who's queer in the U.S. gets the vibe. Bad times.
Although I had my hands full just mediating...
Oh, sorry, cat food.
Demon Boy Ren said, I get it. Snail fishing. Said, yeah, I get it.
Yeah, just anything.
Gizia said, yeah, queer around the world too.
Yeah, religion's just like, bleh. I don't know. If they liked me better, I would like them better. That's just my general feelings. But also, anyone could practice whatever the hell they want. I feel like I'm more interested in, like, I don't know. I'm generally, like, this is weird to be talking about it on stream. I am generally, like, I guess agnostic-ish. But I'm really interested in, like, the ideas behind, like, Wicca and stuff like that. Like, I'm very more interested in, like, the nature-oriented stuff, like crystals and whatnot. And I don't know if I'm, like, believe in it, but I just like that they've got the practices, I think, are cute and, I guess not cute, but, like, meaningful. Like, the energy you put into it. I don't know. That's random religion talk at 11 p.m. But here we are. But I do really like demon iconography and stuff, and just the lore of religion lore. Okay, well, we'll get off that.
Although I had my hands full, just mediating between them, and I couldn't focus on their individual stories.
Mal the Larry.
Yeah. The lore. That, yeah. Oh my gosh. It's like, oh, the new Christianity lore just dropped. God.
For a while, I might have to focus on just one. No, I have no such time. I should rush to the conclusion as quickly as I can. At the edge of the road, all alone, I put my hand on my jaw and lost myself in thought.
I'll take a detour. I feel like fast is not always good.
Well, I started interfering, but before I proceed, it's probably a good idea to get to know them better.
Oh, a tip story.
I chose to take a detour before doing anything else to the story. There was no guarantee that their story would turn out better if I rushed it.
See?
And more
Gizia
importantly,
said, great decision.
Oh, thank you. I am a completionist. So I feel like, I don't know, even if I did rush towards the ending, I would still end up going back and, like, doing everything. Oh, wait, sneezing. Okay, yeah, I'm good. I feel like that was the weeniest sneeze ever.
Gizia said, bless you.
Thank you. Maybe it's the allergies. Or my cat just existing in my face. Not that I'm allergic to him, but there's so many little cat hairs flying around at all times.
and more importantly, I wanted to get to know my friends on a deeper level.
Second Friday. You took your time?
Kikuchi Rio looked up
Snail
at me.
fishing said, could never be worse than my sneeze lol.
Ooh, is yours like a dad sneeze or like a kitten sneeze? I feel like that's the two ranges you can have. Dad or kitten? My dad has the worst dad sneeze. It's awful. I'm just like, I feel like I'm like vaguely like sound sensitive to like loud shit. I don't know. It just bothers me and it's just like, wah! Like the loudest.
Kikuchi Rio looked up at me. They were all chatting around a table. Sorry, I had some business that dragged on a bit.
I'm confused how like time works in the book land. Like, can he be anywhere he wants at all times? Or like pop in and
Snail
out in
fishing
time?
said, it's like kitten sneeze but worse.
How is it worse than a kitten sneeze? You're gonna have to record it and like DM me an example.
Making a wry grin, I went and sat on a chair I brought over from a nearby table.
Hey, Suo, show this to Toho.
Toho, Marichka wants you to have this.
Why didn't you give it to me directly?
Oh, since when are you all on good terms?
Just the other day, we went shopping together. Marichka said he needed some bike parts, and Suo insisted on tagging along.
Aw, they're all friends
Snail
now.
fishing said, there's a clip of my sneeze 3.
Oh gosh, okay, I'll have to dig through your clips. I will find it. This is now a challenge.
I was kind of forced into joining them, and Rio happened to be free too.
I guess that explains it. I felt kinda left out.
We wanted you to come, but we couldn't really get a hold of you.
Sorry about that. Well, it made sense. I wasn't in their story all the time. Kind of made me think I should have logged in more often, like into some kind of online game. Actually, never mind. That was an awful comparison to make. The fact that I had a place to return to made it feel less real. But to them, this was reality. Their whole world. I needed to keep that in mind to avoid becoming just another unfeeling spectator.
You listening to me, Toho?
Yes, I am. Anyway, what's on the agenda for today, Natsume?
You sure as hell ain't listening.
Oh, right. Let's see.
We still need to decide what to put in Natsume's coffin.
We
had some ideas last time, but couldn't actually decide on anything.
Suo Kato heaved a sigh while eyeing my notes.
Natsume's already been cremated, right?
Yes, all that's left is the burial.
So it doesn't have to be non-flammable. Anything goes then.
Why not just put lots of... Oh,
Why not just put in lots of stuff he'd like? We can't just do that. I kind of doubt that's what he'd want. What does he want then? Why did he choose us? If he wanted things he liked, he could have just asked his family.
Why didn't he do that?
Because he likes you. Huh?
Where did that come from, Natsume?
Marichika and Toho.
Oh, wow, I don't know what voice I was doing for that.
Marichika and Toho made strange grins. It seemed very much like a chill had gone down their backs. Natsume, he liked you, as friends. That's probably why he wants some memorabilia from you.
Memorabilia?
Maybe that's not the right word for it.
Izia said,
I think he's looking
"As
for
friends."
something you guys would want him to have.
Said, right.
He just got big ol' crushes on everyone. Look at him, he was blushing before. I'm imagining the shipping for this game is wild.
All I could muster was a shoddy at best explanation, to which they all fell silent. Does anything come to mind? Something you'd want to give him? You know, something to bury him with?
I'm not sure.
Anything at all, Toho?
Me, well, I guess I do have something. What is it? I don't
Snailfish
have to say it now.
Said, bro is in love with everyone. Good for him, good for him.
Same. He's like, I'm in love with the homies. We're all going on a date, but it's only a date to me. To them, we're just going out and seeing a movie and hanging out. Wait, do they know we're all dating?
I don't have to say it now, do I?
It's kind of embarrassing, Jesus. To what we were talking about, though.
Well, yeah, that's true. How about you, Marichka?
I got nothing.
Come on, that's no good either.
What about you? Does anything come to mind?
Oh, plenty of things. I've made tons of memories with him. I remember us dancing while copying moves we saw on TV, playing a version of Old Maid we created ourselves, singing nursery rhymes. I could go on.
I bet you could. I'm kinda impressed.
But none of those things are objects, right? You can't put them in a coffin, right, Rio? Rio, let's keep this up and fill Natsume's surroundings with wonderful things.
Well, I suppose they're pretty good at stuff like that. Hey, Natsume. What's the point of all this? Huh? These little discussions never go anywhere. No one ever says what they think. And now they're talking about things that aren't even objects. Nothing's coming out of this at all. I'd say there's a problem with the whole premise there. Don't you think?
Come on, Morichika. Don't be like that. Natsume's trying his best.
So, wasting people's time is cool as long as you try your best.
Okay, fine. I'll come up with something helpful.
You don't want to say... Well, you don't even want to say it. We won't force you.
Rio. Come on, let's talk some more. I'm sure we'll have good ideas soon.
Not everyone has made as many memories as you did.
But
Natsume's burial is in 2 weeks. There's nothing to talk about. We'll just gather then. Everyone fine with that? Sure works for me.
But... Sorry, Natsume. I also think we need more time.
Let's go, Minato. Who's talking right now?
Rio, are you busy now?
Oh, it's the kid. Well,
Midori! Before everyone could leave, we were interrupted by a little girl in a green raincoat. It was Kikuchi Midori, Rio's sister.
Hey, Midori, what's up?
I can't find Taro. Taro? Yeah, I was with him all the time, but he disappeared. He was hurt too. I'm so worried.
I can't do little kid voices. I'm trying real hard.
Any idea where he could be, Rio? Rio?
Taro. First I've heard of that.
A big shocker for old Big Bro here, huh?
Huh? Probably got hauled off by...
Yeah. Don't say that in front of Midori. Hey, Rio.
Sorry, but as you can see, I need to go.
Suo Kato grabbed Kikuchi Ryo's hand before he could walk out of the donut shop. Please, wait. I can't ignore someone in need. Midori, let me help. Kato, you'd do that for me. Me too. I'd go through fire and ice for you. Thank you, Minato.
How do they everyone know everyone?
The hell? Are you all nuts? It's damn cold out too.
Despite his grumbling, Marichka grabbed his bike keys and was clearly planning to join the search too. All right, let's find Taro. Who is this, by the way? Oh, me, I'm Natsume. Taro! Taro!
I feel like my voice is cracking so hard trying to do her voice.
I don't think it'll be that easy. But if it's really hurt, it can't have gone too far, right? Minori, can you tell us more about Taro? Taro is brown, fluffy, spotted, and hurt in the right leg.
Spotted and brown, eh?
That seems so common. He's hurt, so I tied a yellow handkerchief on him.
That would explain why I haven't seen it in a while.
Kikuchi Ryo, who was no doubt in charge of the laundry at their household, let out a dejected sigh. If it's got a yellow handkerchief on its leg, we should be able to recognize it right away. Do we split up? Good thinking, Ryo. You go with Midori and...
Hold it. You're gonna make me go with the huge guy and the weirdo?
Huh? Hey, I also wanted to look for Taro with Ryo and Midori, not Marichka.
Midori's with me.
Alright, let's play a round of rock, paper, scissors. That'll decide it. The Kikuchi siblings are 2 in 1. The one who wins goes with them. The losers will be the other group. Alright, I'll win and go with Ryo. Midori, I'll make sure to win, so cheer for me, okay?
Hey, Toho. Let's do paper. Huge guy, you do scissors. Sound good?
No, it doesn't. Hey, no cheating. I won't lose, Toho. Don't get mad when I win. Let's go. Rock, paper...
So.
Cute. Marichka's the one who ended up with them. Great. I love that.
Why did I win?
Gizia said, so cutie.
Just freaking Natsume's face and Marichka. Everyone else is like, okay, we're fine.
You're still complaining? Just look for Taro, okay? Huh? I am, damn it.
You're looking around. You're just looking around. That's not how you search for things.
Look, I'm helping out your sister. Some appreciation wouldn't hurt. What? You want a piece of me, pretty boy?
Ryo, Haruki, shut up! I wonder how they're doing. Forget them. We gotta find Taro. Don't worry, Toho. Natsume's a private detective. He's good at finding things. Huh?
Snail
Oh,
fishing.
right.
Said,
I do take jobs like this quite often. And how do you usually handle them? I use bait to lure them out. I see. And then? I use a tracking dog to sniff them out. Wow! And where's the dog now? I don't have it with me now. Oh, anything else? Just look around. That's pretty normal. Sure is. Let's keep looking. Haruki, come here.
Snail fishing. Said, bro is not a detective.
Listen, he has aspirations, and that's all you can ask.
Sure. Ugh, why's she calling me instead of her brother anyway?
Well, Midori tends to be nice to weaklings.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean?
Exactly what I said.
Haruki!
Wait for me, Midori. I'm coming to...
You can stay there!
Hear that?
Shh.
So, what's up?
Look!
Huh? A red clover? But it's December. So what's it doing here?
You can have it! I thought it would be perfect for you!
Is that why you called me over?
I've wanted you to see this ever since I've met you.
Well, thanks.
Take good care of it, okay?
Mm-hmm. What did you do, Midori?
Not telling.
Oh, come on. I never touch a brat like her, you dumbass. There's mud on your knee. I have wet tissues. Give me a sec to wipe it off.
Mm-hmm.
There. All good.
Let's go there next.
You really are her older brother, huh? Yeah. She important to you? Is that even a question? I'm her brother. Of course she's important to me. Huh? That's so? He's like, I have no family to speak of. I don't understand how it works. Sorry, may I go to the bathroom? You have to go to the bathroom? Don't you not eat?
Sure, we'll wait here.
Taro sure is hard to find. But giving up here isn't gonna get us anywhere. It's all about positive thinking.
You're pretty weird, Suo.
Huh?
You're so honest and straightforward about everything. I just thought that was pretty amazing.
Is it?
Everyone's gay for everyone.
Yeah, just today, remember how you opened up about your memories with Natsume? I could never do something like that. Heck, I'd probably be too embarrassed to even open my mouth.
So you're a shy type, huh?
They are.
Huh? I guess so. Compared to you, at least.
Are you also embarrassed right now, even though we're alone?
See, this is exactly what I've been talking about. You really are amazing. I only remember Natsume's face.
His face?
It's why I didn't want to say it. It'd make me seem like the kind of person who judges people based on appearances. He always looked at me and me alone with those sparkling eyes of his. It was kind of embarrassing, but it made me happy too, so I always tried to do my best to reciprocate. Sorry, I can't name any specific memories like you did.
I see. So that's how it... That's how it was between the two of you.
Yeah. What is it?
Nail. Okay, yeah.
Snail fishing. Said, GAYASS.
It got auto mod blocked and I had to approve it. That's really funny. You're not allowed to say gay and ass together, apparently.
Izia. Said, LMAO. Snail fishing. Said, FDOGJIDG.
I mean, my mod is pretty chill. I think I only had it, like, it's got, like, limited hate speech, or, like, quote-unquote hate speech, and I think it's got no links. And that's mostly it? I don't know. But I guess it was like,
This may be... You may be offended. Do you say yes or no? What was it?
I might be the shy type too.
Huh? Why?
Talking to you makes me feel like I'm chatting with an older girl. Oh, I'm sorry. That was a weird thing to say.
It's fine.
I feel like Toho is like, you just gave them some trauma.
Sorry for the wait, guys. Shall we go? Wow, you bought drinks. Thank you. Here's yours, Suo. Thank you. I see. So that's what he thought. We then searched every bush and looked under every car, but... any luck?
None.
We also went around most places where you could find a dog.
A dog?
Huh?
Wait, you mean Taro's, God, who's talking right now? Wait, you mean Taro's not a cat?
What are you talking about? Taro is a dog, right, Midori? Taro! Huh? Kikuchi Midori ran to a bench and... Taro, I'm so glad you're okay.
Is it a bird?
Do you eat enough? Are you okay by yourself? That's great.
Taro's a sparrow.
The five of us just stood there, watching absent-mindedly as the heartwarming scene unfolded before us. Well, at least Taro's been found. That's all that matters. Sighing, I looked up at the sky. The sun had already dipped below the horizon. We didn't have any more discussions for the day, but thanks to Kikuchi Midori,
Snail fishing.
we at least didn't part on a sour note.
Oh my god. Snail. It got fucking auto-modded again.
Snail fishing.
You're not allowed to say...
I am not a
But-
hater. Im very trans and queer Bible thumb.
What the heck? Okay, something's wrong with my auto-mod. I am also very trans and queer. You should not be banned from saying that.
Said. Twice LMAO.
Okay. Which auto-mod? Okay. Next time you say something, I need to figure out which mod it is. One of them is stupid. Kill it with fire. It's okay. I will fix it tomorrow, probably. Or in between today and tomorrow. So tomorrow's stream is not like, you're not allowed to say gay. You're not allowed to say trans. You're not allowed to say them in the same sentence. Wait, I want to see. It probably won't block me if I try to say stuff. Gay, trans, butts.
Dire Fender. Said. Gay trans butts.
I mean, I guess it's me, so it won't auto-mod me. But... Take that, auto-mod.
We didn't have any more discussions for the day, but thanks to Kikuchi Midori, at least we didn't part on a... I think I read that.
Right. I'll be off then.
Said. Lol.
Hey. Hey, Wood. Oh, his voice not word. Sorry for dragging you into this. It's fine. Oh, God. I had nothing going on anyway.
Oh. Man, I had no idea Taro was actually a sparrow. All this time I thought he was a dog. Same here. Maybe it's because I used to have a dog myself? Oh, you too. I'm guessing you're a dog person then. Oh, absolutely. I used to have this golden retriever and... What did we have here?
Gizia. Said. The day Ace gets auto-blocked by mods ILL know we made it.
Ace. Oh, it'd be the word ace? I don't know what you're talking about. But... Oh yeah, probably ace, yeah. I don't know what part of the... I mean, it said hater and trans in the same sentence, and it said no. It said, you're not allowed.
Could you all please gather next week too? I don't think we need to... I don't think we need to force ourselves to talk about what to bury with Natsume, but I want to know his friends better. Sorry, I know it has nothing to do with his note. It's just what I want myself. I don't think you guys are obligated to fulfill Natsume's wish, but if you don't
Snail
mind,
fishing.
I...
Said. Im not allowed to be either things three.
Obviously, it's Twitch said no. I'm kidding. It's fine. Twitch isn't a hater. Please, Twitch gods. I never said that. Don't kill me. I love you and all of the great things you brought to my life. Wink.
If you don't mind,
Geez, Natsume, you sure are helpless.
What?
Well, if you insist, I suppose I could look into taking on other shifts.
Besides, you helped Midori. It's the least I can do. Shh, they just had to go and make it hard to refuse.
Guys. Aw, he's got the sparkle eyes. I feel like this is like, I'm making excuses so all my friends can hang out together in one place, even though I'm dead. I just want friendship. And I'm like, same, Natsume. Same. Even if my friends aren't friends with each other, I'll do it because it's convenient for me. So now they all have to be friends. Let's meet up next Friday and have fun as friends. I've managed to get them to meet up next week too. Go me. Now it was a matter of choosing who to observe. I'm curious about... Oh god, do I have to pick one? Shit. Okay. I feel like... Kikuchi's got fucked up mom shit. Toho has gender stuff. Marichka is just... I don't know, got a lot of shit up.
Said. Eyes.
And then Suo is a psychopath. I'm gonna go with Toho, because they got, like, gender stuff, and I can relate. I chose to observe Toho Minato. As I began to think when I would meet him next, a voice called out to me. Natsume, wait! Hearing the voice of Toho Minato made me turn around, and when I did, there he was, heaving ragged breaths. He looked up at me with his still flushed face. When our eyes finally met, he made a warm, innocent smile. Are you free anytime soon?
Izia. Said. I love Minato route so much.
I mean, we here for the gays and the theys, which I think they are both.
Sure, I don't have anything planned.
Great, let's hang out.
Okay, but why ask me that, though?
Huh? You're gonna make me say it.
He let his sweaty hair dance in the breeze as he tilted his head to the side. I suddenly tensed up, fearing he might find me rude.
I'm joking, it's nothing serious. You said you just moved here recently, so I wanted to show you around town.
Is this a dating sim? I thought this game was a visual novel mystery murder horror shit, but now I'm getting dating sim vibes.
His youthful chuckle left me entranced for a moment. That's perfect, then. I was actually thinking of getting to know you better myself.
All right, then let's meet up on Sunday in front of the station.
Snail fishing. Said. Dating sim route.
I mean, we're going on a cute date. Look at that little blazer. Blazer over a sweater thing? I don't know, long sleeve shirt. It's a look. Cop that fit.
Natsume, over here. We chatted while walking. He was on the part of the sidewalk closer to the road. I was the adult here, though, plus I was taller.
Is not okay. I don't understand how old Natsume is, because he was in school with the other two, but then he's also an adult, so maybe he's just a senior and is 18 in school.
Bashfully feeling like a girl being escorted by her boyfriend, I allowed him to take the lead. Toho Minato had always been a class favorite. He could get along with pretty much anyone.
Sorry about, like, hiccup burps? I don't know.
Snail fishing. Said. Maybe I have no idea.
I have no idea either. That's the beauty of going into a game blind.
Toho Minato had always been a class favorite. He could get along with pretty much anyone, and I greatly respected him for that. In life, I was a plain, everyday man who had about as much presence as air. Being a gentle soul, Toho would often come talk to me, but our conversations were short-lived. He soon returned to his own circle of friends, leaving me to gaze at him from a distance. But now, we were enjoying a weekend together. I could have never managed to do something like that while I was still alive. Just thinking about it nearly put a smile on my face.
I feel like I need to do a stupid voice.
Here you go. 2 lunch sets. A rice omelet and a chocolate
Easy.
banana pancake. Enjoy the
I
meal.
don't remember how much it said at this point cause I missed the first hour, but Natsume was Yo-S and Minato's classmates, so he was 17 was LMAO.
True, but they keep. That's what I thought. It did say they were classmates. I just got confused because like then he's been referring to himself as an adult and talking about people like adults. So I'm just like, I don't understand. I'll just say question mark Japan. The answer.
Yay, look at all this food. Did he intend to eat more than just a lunch set? Would it be alright if we brought you the deluxe parfait after the meal? Yes, that's fine. Well, he's in his growth period. Do you enjoy school?
Hey, don't ask questions I'd expect from an estranged uncle. Wow, I didn't read that at all.
Though, yeah, I do enjoy school. That's great to hear. You know, I wish I was as close to everyone as you are. Huh? Me? Yeah, I've always looked up to people like you. You're unexpectedly cute, Natsume. What? I'm just joking. I could feel my cheeks get flushed as he continued to giggle.
This feels very dating sim.
Did you have fun? Yeah, I had a great time. Thanks for the wonderful day. Don't hesitate to call me if you need anything, okay? Even if it's just a bug you need squished. Just let me know and I'll come running. Thanks. You're very kind. I smiled at him. He seemed bewildered at first, but then looked at me with upturned eyes. Only to you, though. Before I could ask what he meant, he poked my chest with his finger. Let's go. I'll see you to the station. Sure. Oh, wait. There's somewhere I'd like to drop by first. A flower shop? Wow, you buy flowers. That's so mature. Here, for you.
Huh? This is such a date.
I gave him a bouquet of dazzling yellow orchids. I'd be happy if you decorated your room with them. Man, yellow flowers again.
Gizia said, definitely a date.
It's straight up a date. Like, come on, he gave him flowers. He's wearing a fancy outfit, dressed up, except,
Snail fishing said, this is absolutely a date.
I feel like Natsume should have another outfit besides his detective trench coat. Like, in comparison, I feel like he's underdressed. Like, at least take the trench coat off and just wear your little sweater vest situation you got going on.
Huh? Does yellow really suit me that well?
Wait, it says he's saying this.
He chuckled with a dry voice and turned his hand around. Anyway, I'm going this way. Thanks for today. See you.
Is he something against yellow?
I'm not kind at all. Toho Minato whispered that under his breath, while he's still holding the yellow bouquet. The train kept on rocking back and forth. Surrounded by its sound, Toho Minato slowly closed his eyes. I'm back. Once again, his greeting was met with no reply as he stepped into the dark room. It was cold, so he turned on the heating. He placed the bouquet on the desk and prepared a vase for it. This would be the second time he'd plant yellow flowers here. He slowly brought his face closer to the orchids. Don't
Gizia
do this to
said,
me.
Also, this yellow flower reference is related to how in the first episode Minato says in the church that Natsume visited his part-time job with a yellow flower bouquet to cheer him up.
Wow, I did not... Yep, nope, didn't clock that at all. Jeez, you played this game a lot. I don't remember him bringing him okay, like, whatsoever.
Don't do this to me. The sweet scent brought back some memories that caused him to bite his lip. Are you humming? That sounds nice. What song is it?
Gizia
It's the new song
said,
by SMAP.
DWI missed it the first time as well.
Okay, well, that makes me feel better. I feel like it's like a movie you rewatch a bunch and you catch stuff every time you see it.
I got into it thanks to my mom. Idols, huh? Me and some girls in class are practicing AKB.
Give me a break. Idols aren't even real artists, so why all this crap over rankings? It's just a bunch of bullshit if you ask me. I don't know many songs myself.
I'll let you listen to it some other time. It's great.
Did you ever like an idol or something similar?
My eyes lit up. I was waiting for this. I absolutely adore Mina, the Cinderella maid.
The Cinderella what?
Oh, you mean that maid you introduced me to? She's not actually one, though. The place she works at just uses it as a theme. The meeting was soon disbanded.
See you next time, Toho.
Yeah, I'll be looking forward to it. Only Toho, Minato, and I were left in the donut shop. Okay then, guess we should probably leave too. You also know Mina? Huh? What? I mean, the other Natsume also talked about her a lot.
Dude, they're gonna figure me out in like 10 seconds.
Oh, yeah, sure. I've heard a lot about her from Natsume, so... I see. So it was Natsume. Toho. Oh, I almost forgot. Marichika and I are going to a musical event tomorrow. Want to come along?
I mean, I feel like Toho blatantly had a crush on other Natsume. And is now like salty.
A musical event? Like an event that was all about listening to hype music and being all, hell yeah? Yeah, I think I'll pass. Oh, that's a shame. But do enjoy it in my stead, too.
Wait, drink some water.
Oh, I will. Absolutely. Anyway, I'll see you some other time. All right, I'll be going. This is Toho Minato's cassette tape. I remembered it from the other story. I knew how much it meant to him. He carried it around at all times, almost like a lucky charm. I had to bring it to him. However, he said he'd be meeting Morichika Haruki tomorrow. Guess I'll meet him on Monday after school. I nodded to myself and slid the tape into my pocket.
Oh, he's gonna have a fucking mental breakdown. Yep.
The tape. Where's the tape? Why is it gone? I had it on me at all times. I know I did.
Oh god, I don't remember. I think I gave this one a weird voice.
Minato.
I like...
Minato.
I like women. I can date them just fine. So why does I become like that when...
Minato, calm down.
Fishing. Said, oh no.
Is it because I do that? Would I have stayed normal if I didn't wear that?
Minato, look at me. Deep breaths in and out. That's it. Nice and slow. I love you no matter how you are.
Mamiya,
I love you.
why does it make me happy to hear you say that? Am I that shallow? I'm such a woman. It's too late now. Entirely too late.
I wanna know.
Unfortunately, Monday was a rainy day. The rain occasionally stopped, only to return minutes later. The sky wasn't the least bit uniform. I was feeling rather uncomfortable. Oh, Natsume, why are you here? You left this at the shop. Here you go. Toho made a face like he was about to cry, then gripped the cassette tape like it was the most important thing to him in the world. I can't believe I nearly lost it. I'm so glad you brought it back to me. I suppose that's one more thing I have to make up to you for.
I said that weird.
Come on, it's no big deal. Anyway, want me to see you home? Sure. But only if you don't mind. We headed for Toho's home. Toho Minato flashed his usual smile. Was it really the usual one, though? He seemed somewhat Did something happen? Not really. I'm the same as ever. Is something going on at school? Or is it something else? Do I look like someone who gets bullied? If anything, the class revolves around me. Toho Minato, stop walking. But it's cold out. Oh, but it's cold out here. Let's just hurry. Look at me. Why would I do that? The umbrella's in the way. I should be the one asking if something happened to you. You're not being normal. The blue umbrella stopped moving. The rain became even stronger. I see.
Oh, that's it. I'm saying.
I see. Not even the rain could drown out his firm, clear voice. I'm not you, so I don't always understand what you're talking about. I felt like it would have been better if I didn't hear him. His voice sounded so cold and distant, it made me question if I was even talking to Toho Minato. Natsume. He called out to me from behind the umbrella. What is it, Toho Minato?
Why is he saying his full name?
I talked to him as gently as I could. Right now, he was essentially like a cornered animal. I didn't know what could happen if I set him off. You said I was kind, but you're wrong. It's my fault that Natsume died. A passing car's headlights lit up his side profile.
This is not menacing at all.
There's nothing kind about me. The light passed in an instant.
It's playing sad music.
I wasn't able to save him. This would have come to light sooner or later, so I'll admit it right now. I actually saw Natsume in you. I thought that Natsume would forgive my sins if I was nice to you. But you didn't commit any sins to begin with.
Oh, wait, that's what we're talking. Whoops. But you didn't commit any sins to begin with.
I want Natsume to forgive me. You're innocent. Natsume continues to haunt me. I can hear his curses. My name was in Natsume's note because he wanted me to atone. Why else would I be there? Sorry. He pushed me away gently, but with palpable firmness. I ended up involving you in all of this because of my own self-centeredness. Aren't you disappointed in me? Look, just forget about me. I don't care anymore. I'm sorry about everything.
I'm gonna stop him. I ain't accepting shit.
He tried to walk away. The look in his eyes made me spring into action out of sheer reflex. My coat danced in the air in slow motion. Sounds grew distant. I was certain that I had to stop Toho Minato. Let me go. I wanted to say it. I wanted to reveal that I was the real Natsume, and that I held no grudges against him. But it's okay. I don't mind if you see Natsume in me. I didn't know if it was the right thing to say. He stood within the misty world, soaked in rain and looking like he wanted to say something. But that would be rude. You're your own person after all. But My words stopped in my throat. No. He didn't want my forgiveness. He only needed words from Natsume. The dead couldn't come back to life, and Natsume could no longer speak. I struggled to find the right words, only to end up exhaling a sigh. The words I had lost turned to steam in the surrounding cold. Natsume doesn't hold a grudge against you. I felt like I said something I shouldn't have. Even so, Toho Minato slowly closed his eyes and let the cold take him. Thank you. They were awkward-sounding words, and all lost to the sound of rain.
I feel like I fucked up.
Thank you, Natsume. That made it easier for me. It was clear he only said that to end this as quickly as possible. I wasn't able to wipe away his guilt.
Shit.
That day, for the first time ever, I was actually jealous of Natsume.
You're jealous of yourself. It's okay. Who is talking?
Natsume. What?
Oh, Mina, what the fuck? Hey, Natsume. Oh, it's a dream.
Mina! I jumped up in surprise and immediately realized I wasn't in my own room. What's going on? What a lovely smell. I didn't know why, but the world seemed so unusually bright. I looked down and saw Mina in my arms. She giggled like someone had just tickled her. Was this a dream? Yeah, it has to be. There's no other explanation.
Natsume.
Yes. Where did you come from? And where will you go? It seems awfully philosophical for a dream. Or maybe she asked that precisely because this was a dream. As I wondered how to respond, Mina hurled even more questions at me.
Where did we come from? Where should we go? Where did life originate?
Those are some pretty difficult... Yeah. She affectionately pushed herself onto me. I tensed up and couldn't move properly. Me.
Natsume. Don't forget me.
I couldn't even if I wanted to. How could I forget someone so lovely and full of charm?
That makes me happy.
She smiled one moment, then made herself comfortable and slowly closed her pretty eyes. Wait, was this the part where was it that? Had the time actually come? My whole body was so stiff that all I could do was look at her. I was so tense I ended up gulping audibly, getting immediately embarrassed by it. I then gathered my resolve and placed my hands on her shoulders.
Natsume.
Ina. I came back to my senses. I had fallen out of bed with my legs wrapped around my sheet covers. I'm the worst. The sheer disgust I felt towards myself made me hug my pillow tight. Like this.
Wow, you're so good at this. Are you actually an expert chef?
Snail fishing. Said. BRUHHHHHHHHHHHHH. Gizia. Said. HAHAHA.
I don't know what's going on. Like, why is he here in, what's his face says? Why do I can't remember anyone's names ever. Why is he here in his house? Like, did he sleep over?
Well, you know, I dabble sometimes.
We had like a wet dream and we had to hear about it. Oh, Minato, yeah. You're just being humble. Here I was thinking of showing off.
He started pouting while flailing his hands around. When I arrived at his place, he welcomed me in an apron.
Well, I guess he wasn't that upset about our deep talk in the fucking rain mist.
We didn't even talk about what we'd be cooking, so I only brought a bottle of champagne.
Huh? That's so fancy. Is it alcoholic?
Of course not.
Didn't have to be so considerate of me.
What's the point of drinking if I can't do it with you?
This is gay as hell. Good point. Sorry for the wait. The forecast says it'll rain. Did you bring an umbrella?
Rain? Oh man, guess I'm going home drenched.
Where is his home? I do not understand. I have so many questions. Like, where is he going? Oh, then why not just stay over here? I wouldn't mind.
He waved his hands, and his words made my heart skip a beat. Really? I suppose I'll take you up on that offer then.
We have time until the food's done. Should I turn the TV on?
Oh, hey, do you have a photo album or something?
Huh? I may or may not have just looked through one recently.
Well, it's not every day you get the chance or even a reason to look at them. Could you show it to me?
Well, fine, but only because it's you asking.
Toho Minato brought over an album from his room. We got so into it that we didn't even notice how dark it was getting outside.
That was so random. He's like, let's go outside. Oh, do you have a photo album?
Wow, you have long hair in this photo. Hey, stop! That's a past I want to forget. Why did you grow it out?
I think I was a fan of an anime character.
That's kind of cute.
I'll make you show me yours someday.
What? Mine?
Oh, totally. I'll dig up all your embarrassing secrets.
Actually, I didn't think I even had an album. Before I could say that, though, a photo fell out of the last page of the album. Flowing locks, half-twin tails, a long, dignified skirt, and a certain air of purity. Mina! As Toho Minato picked up the photo, his expression changed drastically. Toho. You're one of Mina's fans, too. That's... the... Hey, don't worry. I'm the type of fan who welcomes fellow fans. Let's cheer her on together. Oh, but if you're against fellow fans, then...
That's not it. She's actually my cousin.
You're what?
You seem to be a fan, so I didn't know whether to say that or not.
You know her personal life.
Oh, yeah, I guess.
I'm so jealous. No, I'm a fan. I can't allow myself to know her offline life.
Is that how it is?
Yes, a fan needs to be wary of the distance with his idol.
Oh, that is some good tips, some good VTuber tips. For, I don't know. What's that called? Parasocial relationships. Yeah. Telling it like it is, Natsume. She's not really someone who deserves fans.
Gizia said, yes.
His tone went down. Toho Minato gently traced Mina's outline with his finger. I couldn't quite make out his expression in the dark. However, I felt something in his words. Toho. Silence descended upon us. A navy blue curtain had fallen over the outside of the window.
Snail fishing said, oop.
Listen, I'm just telling it like I see it.
I began to hear the faint sound of rain.
You'd be sorely disappointed if you knew what she was really like.
My vision began to shake. I'd heard that voice somewhere. No, it was obviously Toho Minato's voice, but that wasn't it.
You'd be thoroughly disillusioned. I'm sure of it.
My head felt heavy. Someone that meant a lot to me was disparaging someone I held similarly dear. Natsume.
Please don't... Oh god, I don't know who's talking. Please don't forget me.
Why would you say that? I'd stood up before I realized it.
Natsume.
Mina works hard. She gives dreams to those of us who need them. I think that's good enough, so... No matter what she's like, the Cinderella she shows us wouldn't be sullied by that. I didn't think you were the type to say that.
Oh. I kind of get the feeling that Minato might actually be Mina. Kinda. I mean, the name Mina is even in his first name, Minato. But also, I don't think Mina has the different colored eyes, and Minato does. So that's the only thing that's kind of throwing me.
Oh. I think I should go.
What? Natsume?
I'm a lot more disappointed in you than I was when you saw Natsume in me.
Within that blue room, the only sound that could be heard belonged to
said,
the light.
True Mina has both black-grey eyes.
Yeah.
Fishing said, possibly eye contacts.
True. Maybe, I guess it is just his cousin. Could be telling the truth. But then I don't know why he's shitting on him and is like, I know so much. Belong to the light drizzle outside. Oh, I guess I'm still narrating it as Natsume.
Toho Minato didn't even see the near wilted orchids.
That's sad.
With the album still on the floor, he simply stood in place, dumbfounded as he looked at the person who just went out the door.
Don't I hate this river? Do I come here because I hate it? Would it be easier if it scolded me? Still, I'm dreading people finding out and hating me for it. And I come here
come to you for words of comfort.
as well as the fear of not being understood by others.
Yeah, you're right.
Minato.
Mamiya skillfully planted his legs on the thin railing and extended his arms towards Toho Minato.
I love you. I want to embrace you.
Mamiya! The water of the flowing river got louder and louder. I went too far yesterday. Well, as a fan of Mina's, I had no choice but to say something. Even so, I have to apologize to Toho Minato.
Natsume?
Ah, Kikuchi Ryo, have you seen Toho Minato?
Minato's...
Ah, shit, he's not answering no matter how many times I call him. He wasn't at school or even at home. It had begun to rain, and I could feel each droplet trickle down my cheeks. The scent of the rain gave me a bad feeling. Where could he be?
At the emo bridge.
Toho Minato! I shouted when I saw him standing on the railing of the river, looking downward. That's dangerous. The rain almost pushed him off, but I embraced him before he could fall. Oh, thank goodness I came in time. Toho Minato didn't look at me. He was only looking at the river. The same river he supposedly hated. The river. What?
I finally understand why I hate it. It's like me. It's sedimented, filled with all kinds of water. Hey. Mixed things are filthy, aren't they?
Sorry about yesterday.
Oh, it's okay. I'm fine now, so let me go.
What will happen if I do? Let's just get away from here for starters. You'll catch a cold if you stay too long.
A cold.
His white breath dispersed into the air. Let's just find a place with a roof. When I pulled him closer, I could feel his cold, hard shoulder bones against mine. Despite that, he still didn't look at me. His blued lips made my heart sting. Out of sheer worry, I ended up touching his cheek. Toho. I couldn't feel his warmth through my gloves. I called out to him several times, but his black, glossy eyes never even looked at me. Let's go home.
Why did he say his eyes were black? He's got blue and green eyes, right?
Let's go back to your place together.
I guess he has one black eye and one green eye.
The orchid withered. What? Sorry. Don't be. It's what flowers do. He silently took several deep, long breaths, and then looked right at me.
I'll go get changed. You just wait there.
I hope I don't catch a cold.
Can you even catch a cold? I want to know the mechanics of this shit. Like, he doesn't... Maybe since he's in a real person body, he has to do all the real person things. I feel like that makes sense.
Natsume. Oh, Toe.
Oh my god.
Gizia said, I also want to know LMAO.
But Mina has brown, dark gray eyes. I don't get it.
Oh, why is Mina here?
Natsume. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
There they stood, their voices distorted with tears. Yet they looked at me with eyes that reflected a certain bravery. The person before me was both my idol and Toho Minato at the same time.
I guess contacts? Puts contact in single eye?
Ah, I see. Man, I had no idea you were Mina. Doesn't bother me at all, though. Natsume, Oh man, it always feels great to have Mina speak my name. Natsume, your tea is spilling. Huh? Your hands are shaking.
Oh, you know what? It all makes sense now. Because remember he said, Rio said he knew where Minato used to work, and then he randomly switched jobs and wouldn't tell anyone where he worked. So he switched jobs to work at the maid cafe, and he didn't want anyone to know that he was cross-dressing at the maid cafe. So that's why he wouldn't tell
Easier.
anyone what his job
Said.
was.
Yes.
I'm connecting the dots with the red string and the pins on the board, figuring shit out.
It's like there's an earthquake around them. Oh. I'm sorry. It's okay. Let me wipe your clothes. Thank you.
That means it was Minato the entire time with fucking what's his face? Oh god, I'm so bad at names. With the sad biker man that died in the snow. It was just Minato hanging out with him and not, I guess, because Mina. I don't know. I mean, it's still Mina and Minato, but I don't know. It's just fun to think about.
Easier. Said. Yup.
And also, he watched him die in the snow because he was like laying on the ground. He literally looked over at him and was like, meh. Because that was like, I think he was on a date with somebody or something. I don't remember. I just remember him like being there. And I was like, who's this random fucking guy? Why is he judge me?
She used a towel to carefully wipe my chest.
Gizia. Said. LMAO yeah.
Yeah, he's like, you fucked up with me twice. You fumbled it twice. I have no pity for your dying. Goodbye.
A pleasant scent reached my nose every time she moved. I felt my face heat up. Natsume. Oh, don't mind me. Well, I had no idea you were Mina. Huh? Huh? I thought you realized it a long time ago. And you were only playing along.
No, he's just stupid.
I didn't. I had no idea. It never crossed my mind. Okay, it's off. Thank you. The moment I said that, she jumped away. That actually made me somewhat sad. Still, I think it was only a matter of time. Huh? I think you would have seen right through me at some point. I'm not so sure about that. Sorry. Why are you apologizing? Because I tricked you. Not just you, everyone. Oh, come on, you didn't. You are not going to hate
Snail
me.
fishing. Said. He just saw a maid dress and didn't even think about it.
Literally. He's like, pretty girl, brain malfunctioning, but also, he's the most gay. I mean, not really, because he was attracted to a girl, but like, if he's like, still into him either way, like Mina version or Minato version, that's like the most gay you could be, as in bi. Like, I guess, I mean, you know what I mean. I guess it's not the most gay, but you know what, you get, it's late, you get what I'm putting down.
Gizia. Said. Natsum by icon.
Yes,
Snail fishing.
by Panwin.
Said. By Panwin.
Exactly.
He's like, I appreciate all genders. You are not going to hate me. I expected you to get mad or push me away. Well, it's kind of like I don't quite understand this yet. I recalled Toho Minato's story. He ended up breaking down because he couldn't maintain the balance between his heart and his surroundings. It was a tragedy caused by a lack of outlet. More than anything, I'm just relieved you were accepting yourself. You talk like you know everything about me. Man, hearing Mina talk in such a masculine tone sure was something. Why did you think that? Why do you think I'm accepting myself? For all you know, I could be a vile narcissist who just enjoys looking down on people. I know that's not true. I'm just happy. I truly am. I'm happy that you're free. Free? Mina's eyes changed. Yeah, I suppose this could be called freedom. I could redo everything. I would have chosen not to take up this appearance. Why? His words came as a surprise. Wasn't he met with tragedy because he was bottling it all in? The more time I spend as a maid, as Mina, the more aware I became of how the more aware I become of how different I am than others. It was fun at first. I could wear what I wanted and did my best to look cute. But I have school 5 times a week. I attend classes, spent the time after that as Mina, and repeated it all over again. As a student, I chatted with my classmates about the shows we watched, the magazines we read, the limited time menus we tried. As time went on, I began to wonder what I was even doing. The longer I wore a maid outfit, the more I worked as Mina, the more I laughed as her, the more painfully aware I became of the difference between me and my surroundings. If I knew it'd be like this, I never would have done this in the first place. If I hadn't become Mina, I would have never had to feel so crushed by guilt because of all the people that liked me. I'd regretted what I said. I just thought that he would find peace if he had an outlet outside of school. But that wasn't the problem. The root of his problem was the idea that he was unlike everyone else. And the stronger the difference between him and his surroundings became, the worse the pain within him grew. I still have the phone. The phone he gave me on that day. I wanted to get rid of it. I wanted to close it off in this casket forever, along with our memories. That's why I found the idea of bearing something with him so convenient. Throughout this month, both of myselves would forget about Natsume. Why had he given me the phone? Did he find himself caught up in some incident? Was he seeking help? If I could have done anything back then, if I hadn't lost sight of his phone even for a second, would he have not died? I have so many questions like that, but Natsume is no longer with us. I'll never atone for my sins. So at the very least, I wanted to be forgiven by being nice to you. That's about the gist of it, really.
Is he just mad, or is all his guilt is that he had his phone, or didn't reach out? I don't get it.
Mina. The way you call my name, you're so much like the real Natsume. Oh, that was rude of me, wasn't it? You're a different person after all. Mina. Mina, you have a mini live event coming up, don't you? Your blog says you'll dance to a new song. I'll be looking forward to it. Stop. Natsume, stop. Don't say that. Don't call me the same way he used to. Mina. If there's something you want to say to me, just say it. You must be full of questions, right? He took a deep breath and spent a good amount of time thinking. Why had he given me...
Who's talking right now?
Why had he given me the phone? Had he been caught up in some accident? Was he seeking help?
Gizia
If I could have done something
said,
back then...
It has the guilt of knowing you could have done something to prevent it, but didn't he unknowingly and now regretting it?
I feel like everyone has that, though. Like, after anything that happens, you always think of the what could have happened. Like, oh man, if I didn't... I don't know. I'm trying to think of an example.
Gizia
If I had gone to
said,
that audition, I could have gotten that job, but I didn't go to the audition, so I didn't get the job, and now I eternally regret not going. You know what I mean? Like, everyone's got that in life. Or, oh man, if only I had tried harder on my... I don't know, I'm just thinking about job shit. But I'm like, oh, if I tried harder on my resume and put more work into it, I would have gotten that job. Like, everyone's got shit like that. I think it's normal. But, like, you can't get wrapped up in the what ifs, or else you're gonna, like, lose track of your current life, which is, I guess, what's kind of happening here.
Snail fishing said, yeah, a guilt of not doing or not knowing.
Like, it's even worse because he, like, didn't know? You know what I mean? Like, unknowingly, like, he's just, like, he had no idea what was going on whatsoever. It's not like any direct impact into it. Like, he didn't, I think he said he didn't know how Natsume died. So this is like in no way at all his fault. I don't know. I listen to true crime sometimes, and I see a lot of shit like that where people blame themselves when it was like 0%. They were like, oh, if only my son didn't get sick and I was there or something. I don't know. The song is so emo. Ugh, getting heavy.
If I could have done anything back then, if I hadn't lost sight of his phone even for a second, would he have not died? A great variety of words flashed through his mind. He thought about what he could ask to make the guilt go away. In the end, only one thing escaped his lips. Would you accept me as a girl? Of course.
Oh god, okay, I'm not scream crying. Wah. Wah.
Toho Minato. Mina cried her eyes out, ignoring the mess she was making of her uniform. By the time her voice lost warmth, the rain had already let up. There was a large window in Toho Minato's room. Home.
Let's go.
Yeah, transing it up. I don't know if she's like non-binary or trans girl or gender fluid, but we'll find out, I guess, maybe.
The light inside was off, so you could see outside very clearly. The large yellow moon shone down on the cheeks of the youth next to me. We bathed in moonlight.
Said, anything but cis.
Basically, essentially. Hey, if you're questioning, no, not cis. Too late. Bam. I mean, some people decide later on they're cis. I have a friend that detransitioned and is perfectly happy.
I don't know, it's a journey.
Snail fishing. Said, proud of this fictional character.
Seriously, the writing in this is impeccable. Like, I'm like, you see what I mean? I got so invested. All this shit, I'm like, oh my god.
The light of the sun exposed too much.
Said, yeah.
So this weak, round outline was perfect for us. Are you cold? Yeah. Now that you mention it, I am. Should I bring you something? Like a blanket? Over here. Come closer. Toho tilted his head up and invited me closer, so I went to sit next to him.
I guess they're using he, him pronouns still, since they haven't really talked about what pronouns to use or anything.
Toho. Within this pale blue light, Toho Minato looked out into the distance through the window. What was reflected in those eyes of his? I couldn't begin to tell. Natsume. What? Do you have any siblings?
Snail fishing. Said, he, she, they, I guess.
Probably. Maybe you, like, I feel like it's like, gender fluid rules currently. Like, when he's Mina, it's she, her, and when they're Natsume, it's he, him. At least that's what I'm going off of.
Not really. You don't either, right? Right. But I almost did. I'm not sure if they would have been older or younger than me,
Snail
though.
fishing. Said, ye.
What do you mean? My mother once told me something, and I don't even know if it's true. But apparently, I was supposed to be a twin. Toho Minato went on in a low, disinterested tone. When I was still in my mother's womb, the doctor said there were 2 of us inside. However, one of them vanished in the early stages of pregnancy. A vanishing twin. What? A vanishing twin. That's what it's called, I think. I see. You're so knowledgeable. I heard it when I was little, but I didn't think much of it at the time. Still, I sometimes wonder where the other one vanished.
You got absorbed or eaten or whatever. I think that's what happens. Like, one of the twins is weaker, so the other one, like, just absorbs them in, like, embryo form. I don't know. I've heard about this before, though, but I feel like that's vaguely what it is. Ah! I clicked the thing.
And from time to time, I think about what my twin would have been like. Isn't that a wonderful thing to think about, though? I mean, I might have been a twin. The twin vanished before it was clear whether it would be identical or fraternal, so I don't even know if they would have been like me. But what if? What if my twin was a girl? Oh, looks so sad now. Toho Minato's tone suddenly changed. He sounded like he was on the verge of tears. I didn't look at him, though. It would have felt right. It wouldn't have felt right. I keep wondering if there's a part of me dedicated to her, and if that's why she keeps and my God, I can't read this. And that's why she ends up showing herself every now and then. Maybe this is what she wants. After saying all that in a single breath, he inhaled deeply. As for me, I maintained my silence. I know. I really do. I know that the vanished twin has nothing to do with the current me. I know it's not that simple. But right now, I can't help but feel that it's somehow connected to everything. I searched for a cause within the girl that was with me before I was even me. I finally understood everything. Oh, no, that's it. Fucking me not. Not too much talking. I finally understood everything, including the nature of his pain. I feel like it's you wanting to know yourself. Whoa. Weird. I don't know why, but they look weird. You've always wanted to know yourself. You were searching for your current self, as well as the true nature you had since before you were born. Our true natures are highly unstable and can never be seen. And that's why you needed a source of stability that had a concrete form. I finally came to face him and the person he was. Tohei Minato had been looking at me all this time. I saw my reflection wavering in the moist gleam of his dual-colored eyes, along with the moon as it shone down on us. Natsume. Huh? Call me Natsume. Say it the way you said it to him. That's your punishment. His lips began to tremble. In that case, I could tell that he was doing his best to differentiate between me and the Natsume who died. I knew this would leave him thoroughly bewildered. After all, it would be like tethering a person's ghost to him. Minato. His shoulders trembled. He was clearly flustered by the way I addressed him. And so, this was the perfect punishment for him. Minato. I repeated his name to mask how much I'd been trembling myself. I felt like addressing him that way would freeze my tongue. Tohei Minato slowly looked up at me with his large round eyes. He opened his mouth as if to say something, then closed it. But then he opened it again, and we both waited for the air to shake. Natsume. I waited a few seconds to process his tone. Toho Minato was afraid. I, however, was happy. That feels a lot more natural. I was being honest. His emerald green eyes told me that I was making him do something truly cruel. I refused to listen to them. Only sounds matter to me now. After all, that was the punishment I had prepared for him. We stayed still like that for a while. The lights of the evening felt strangely gentle and warm. A chilly breeze snuck in through the closed window, making the room somewhat cold. Oh my god, hiccups. As a result, we drew closer to each other, and huddled up as much as we could, almost as if to share in each other's warmth. I looked up at that now moonless sky. I thought about how great it would be if one could convey their feelings with just a single well-chosen word. Do I have to pick a word? I swear to God. Oh, I guess that was the name. Natsume! Toho Minato appeared, squinted his eyes, and playfully embraced my shoulder. Is it just me, or is this the first time you've made that face? I'm reserving it for you. He tickled my chin with his fingers. Geez, I'm not a cat. You might as well be one, though. I don't see how. Ew, I can get mad too, you know.
But you can't resist this face, can you?
He quickly brought a hand to his mouth and looked at me like a lost puppy. Ah,
Like taking candy from a baby.
Ever since that night, Toho...
Snail fishing. Said. They dating ASF.
Seriously, this is like hardcore, like, boyfriend shit.
Ever since that night, Toho Minato had been treating me like his other self.
Gizia. Said. Yeah.
He had always been the type to go overboard for the sake of others, and he always focused on keeping the group entertained and peaceful. He placed great value in maintaining the harmony of his surroundings, which was why he kept his own opinions suppressed. And so, he had no reason to hold back against his other self. In other words, me. The fact that this was just him opening up made me somewhat happy.
Would you look at that? You two seem awfully close.
Well, that's because we are, right? I guess so.
Wow, you're almost like siblings.
Huh?
Or more like twins? They're nothing alike, dude.
You're right.
So it was so much.
Twins. Toho Minato seemed positively delighted with that comparison.
So which one of us do you think would be the older brother? Minato.
Said.
Toho.
Kato.
I know you do. He's just whack as hell, and every time I'm just like, this boy wild. Toho.
Toho. What's with the unanimous agreement? Just so you're all aware, I'm actually older than him.
You're the type people want to spoil.
That doesn't make me particularly happy, you know. He poked my cheek when I started pouting.
Yeah. You should be more honest with yourself.
Twins, huh? If we really were twins, then we would have to be the most twisted pair on the earth. We were nothing alike. Perhaps I could have become more familiar with him if I was Natsume. And if he was Mina, perhaps the two would have become a better pair than we. 2 faces, 4 faces. We had different sides to us, and they constantly flipped like pieces in a game of reversey. We treasured this moment when our colors had finally become one from the bottom of our hearts.
That sounds super gay.
A concert?
Yeah, I got tickets from my parents.
Oh, they came back yesterday?
Yeah, it's been ages since we had dinner together. The bags in her dad's eyes really were something else.
He flashed a smile.
He got 2 tickets from someone at work. Oh my gosh.
Snail fishing. Said. Very gay.
Why are you not allowed to say the word gay? I feel like they have the word gay flagged for some reason. I don't get it. I need to figure out which one is flagging my gay shit. We're allowed to say gay. I just need to put it all over everywhere.
He got 2 tickets from someone at work, but they were unable to have a day off.
So he asked me to go instead.
Oh, you also listen to classical music?
Not often, but someone I know used to be really into it.
Why not go with them then?
Oh, is this jealousy I'm detecting? No. It's fine, don't worry. It's you I want to go with.
I see. I suppose I can go then.
Gizia. Said. He is definitely jealous.
I wonder if he dates like everyone in these routes, because he's they're hardcore they're so dating. No one can tell me they're not dating.
But do try to wear something other than the trench coat, okay? I'll think about it.
Ooh. Wow, he's got so many outfits. Wow. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit. That's amazing. He looks great. I'm blown away.
See, I answered your request. Let's go, Natsume.
Gizia said, "He does look great."
So snazzy.
Toho Minato extended his hand toward me. He was as considerate as always. The place had a tall, gaudily decorated ceiling. The people around us were filled with expectations of a good performance, as well as a decent amount of
Snail
tension.
fishing said, "All dressed up for a date long."
Yes, exactly.
I sat down, crossed my legs, and pored over the program. Was that person who liked classical music your ex-girlfriend or something? Hey, don't make me laugh in a place like this. You're the one who made it sound like a big deal, though. That's not it. He was just an acquaintance. It's been a while since we met, though. We grew apart without realizing it. Were you too close? Yeah, very. They taught me plenty of things and showered me with kindness and joy. I see. What about you? Have you ever dated anyone? Huh? What do I have to do with this? I just want to know. Oh, is it about to start? Hold it, Natsume.
Alright, Natsu.
I waved my hand as if pushing his words away. A few moments later, the lights in the room were beginning to dim. The curtain rose, exposing the orchestra and the lights. Huh? The lit stage was barren. Not just the stage, there was no audience either. Even Toho Minato was gone. Huh? What's going on?
Ah, shit. His Mamiya is a fucking conductor. Toho's is. I keep calling Toho Minato. Some fucked up shit's gonna happen.
This is a concert for you alone. I looked up high at the stage, where the voice came from. There I saw conductor bathed in spotlights.
Fucking up my date.
Mamiya! Overcome by anger, I stood up. That's bad manners. He swung his baton down, forcing me to sit. Before I knew what was happening, Mamiya was right in front of me, pointing the baton in my direction.
You know nothing about Minato.
What do you mean?
I know him. I know the melodies he adores, the rhythms that soothe his heart, and the gradients that make him feel good. I'm more fit to be at his side than anyone else. There is nothing you can do for him.
That's not true. I can save him. You can't.
Then what about the others? What will happen to the others while you deal with Minato?
I'd get closer to them too.
At the same time, how long would that take? Do you think it would be easy? And what would happen to Minato while you're busy with them?
The baton touches my nose. Before I knew it, his legs were on the chair in front of me, and he was facing me from up close.
I can do it. Only for Minato. I am here, on the same battlefield he fights on. I'll stand by him. I'll protect him and fight with him.
Oh, that's not to me.
Gizia said, "I do recommend saving here just in case."
Shit. Good plan. Oh, look, I didn't save since Maruchika. Give me a second, I need water. Say I won't let him fight. He's fought a lot.
I won't let Toho Minato fight. Do you really think he wants to fight? Do you seriously think he wants to stand and bear the brunt of attacks because he wishes to?
So what? You intend to leave him like this?
And what about you? Can't you sense the pain behind his smile? I won't let that happen. I'll make it so that he himself won't have to fight.
How? Saying things is easy, but how do you actually intend to turn those words into reality? Even if you have a body, even if you are above an illusion, that is an important matter.
Hi. Say I'll always be by his side.
I'll always be by his side. What he needs is real warmth, and that's how I'll protect him.
The way you protect him is of no significance.
An enraged finale reached my ears, a wordless expression of rejection. It felt almost like the music was laughing at some fool.
If you're that confident, then show me. Show me the ending you desire. Show me Minato as he lives on and becomes happy.
Tsume, Natsume. I opened my eyes and saw Toho Minato looking at me with a confused expression. The performance is over. Huh? Oh. Ugh. Well, I suppose I can understand enjoying it so much that you'd fall asleep, but still. Huh? Where's Mamiya? Huh? No, it's nothing. You must be tired. I'm definitely taking you to the rock festival next time. Sure, absolutely. I want to go somewhere again. Still wearing our fancy suit outfits, we ended up going to Toho's Minato place like it was a given. We went underground on the way and got some dessert and champagne. Let's make this I can't say words. Let's make this an especially luxurious day. We walked on the dark sidewalk, holding treasures in each hand. There were plain houses on the sides and cheap city lights above us. We felt like we were the only high-class people here, and were all giddy about it. I wanted to flaunt. I wanted people to know just how wonderful we were. Good morning. Toho Minato got up from the sofa. He went to sleep on it the moment we arrived, and didn't much care about it, that it made his clothes all wrinkled. Where's the cake? In the fridge. Did you eat some already? I saved it. Within the ashen room, there was only a red fruit awaiting for us. We picked up a spoon and began eating the raspberry mousse cake. I loved the way it tastes, kind of exploded all over my mouth. It's almost morning. How long was I asleep? I'm not sure. The clock here never shows the right time.
Oh, it's playing like the ending music. I feel like this is the end. I don't know.
Still half asleep, Toho Minato walked over to the speakers. If morning's coming, we might as well put on some bright music. That was a good idea. He picked out a CD and put it in. It was a Japanese hit that used to be popular a few years back. He took out the champagne from its bag and looked at the bottle with a stern expression. This'll be the second champagne I drink this month. You don't drink it much? Not really. Only about once a year. I'd say... Wow, I feel like such an adult now. He removed the cork like he was opening a Christmas present and gently poured it in. Morning champagne. This should help us wake up. Yeah. We shared a chuckle. After clinking our glasses together, we both took a sip. Cold air was coming from between the curtains. I opened the window, making the crisp winter air waft through the stale room.
Aw, cute.
We looked out into the city and took another sip. The morning glow illuminated our glasses. Its purple gradient seemed to melt into the fluid.
Gizia said, night date.
Night date. It feels almost like we're drinking winter itself.
Snail fishing said, ah.
His voice was now a whisper, and I found myself captivated by his drowsy expression. The cassette tape. Do you always have it on you? Oh, yeah. What's on it? Just something I recorded with someone. A recording? Did you sing something? Yeah, it was a song that person created. We sang it together. Even now, I can remember it like it was yesterday. We had so much fun. I'd love to hear it myself. Well, the tape has been stretched. He sounded an embarrassed chuckle. Record something over it, then. What? I mean, you can't listen to it anymore, right? So let's just record something over it. Ah, but the tape's stretched. You can listen to it again if you record something new. I see, but... I looked right at him. He was smiling, but I could tell by his darting gaze that he was desperately looking for a way to deflect my suggestion. He looked both pitiable and adorable. Minato, let's overwrite the cassette tape. I made a point of using his name. He was struggling to muster up an answer, but then our eyes met. He was considering it. He was about to choose between his memories and the present. However, I already knew what he'd choose. You'd better sing really well then. I knew all too well that he'd end up picking me. It was almost like I could see into his mind.
Hey, did I do it right? I think I did it right. I got an achievement that says I truly connected with Minato.
Minato, did my magic reach you? Did my love grant you peace? On long restless nights, start gently chanting, and I'll cast a spell on you, the kind that won't be broken when the clock hits midnight.
Snail fishing said, hell yeah.
I'll cast a special BB Bobby Doo Boo spell. I love you now and forever.
Oh, hey. Okay, I think this is this the start of a new chapter? I feel like I should stop. It is very late. How do I save? I'll save it on a second file just in case. Okay, it is like 12:40 me time, and I have work. So, I think we're gonna stop for there. That seems like a good stopping point. But thank you so much for joining me, guys.
Said,
Oh, it is?
it has just a few minutes left, DW.
Oh, really? Okay, well, if it has a few minutes left, I'll just finish it. Never mind! We'll finish it, since I guess I'll stop at 1 then. I don't know, it said the dawn of the next day. That makes me feel like it's got like a whole shit ton left.
Tokyo. During the year in which the world was prophesied to end, the fourth Friday of the final month of the year, Natsume's memorial mass had ended, and the participants went to his grave. Toho Minato was standing in front of the church, his raven locks dancing in the wind. His expression was stern and sullen. Minato. Natsume, When he looked up at me with the palpable worry in his eyes, I gently wrapped an arm around his shoulders. It's okay.
Oh, whoops.
Natsume won't hate you no matter what you gift him. Yeah, I guess you're right. I've come this far. I'll take responsibility for my choice and see Natsume off with a smile. That's the most I can do for him. Yeah. He was no longer the Toho Minato who tried to make up to Natsume for a sin he didn't commit. Standing before me now was a strong, beautiful person who looked ahead while biting down on his trembling lips. Let's go visit Natsume's grave. Okay. The public cemetery was in an open area some distance away from the church. Various graves were lined up in a clouded area sprinkled in green. We stopped in front of one. Jesus. It was just like all the others, lacking any distinguishing features. And it belonged to Natsume Soichiro. In other words, me. A strong wind was coming over us both. Even so, Toho Minato stood before the grave, gasping both of his hands in a refined manner. What he chose to give Natsume was a flower.
The yellow flower?
A flower? Are you surprised? I thought you were going to give him his phone. That's what you said you'd do. Yeah, but I changed my mind. I chose to keep his phone with me. Though I was still conflicted about it even while coming here. But if I got rid of it, the guilt I felt for Natsume would come back. And Mina would likely vanish too. That's why I'm not giving away the phone to anyone. Not even to you. I need it so I can continue being myself. I see. And besides, I've always wanted to do this. To give Natsume a flower that would suit him. The idea has been in the back of my mind ever since I got that yellow bouquet. After saying that, Toho Minato placed a bouquet of yellow gerberas on Natsume's casket. It's not really like me to do this. I mean, flowers are such a cliched thing to offer, you know? Still, I think it's okay. Yeah, they look wonderful. This is a gift based on your own taste, something you and you alone picked. The shape, the scent, the color, they all suit him perfectly. It's certainly a better fit for him than anything another person could ever hope to choose. Come on, now you're just being overdramatic. That's how I genuinely feel, though. I'm sure he'll be glad. We looked at Natsume's grave for a good while before finally walking off. Let's go then, Minato. Next time I'll pick flowers that suit you. Oh, like you did for Natsume? Of course. Natsume and you are different people after all. Yeah, that's true. I had no idea what awaited us beyond the hill, beyond the end of the story. However, it's fine. I'm sure you'll draw up a wonderful world. I believe in you. What are you even talking about? Come on, you're falling behind. Aha, wait up. Let us go then, and find out what awaits us beyond that light.
Oh, well, I guess that was very close to the end.
Gizia said, "Congrats."
Thanks, I'm glad I did not screw up that other shit. Oh, dang it.
Are you sure? Are you absolutely sure this kind of ending made your friend happy? Alright. You may just enjoy bathing in your happiness without knowing the
Snail
truth,
fishing
spectator.
Said, "Conga rats."
Conga rats. Oh, why does it say I have finished them all? Like, why are they all high? Oh, I guess that means you can just pick all of them. How to unlock. Reach chapter 4's ending. How do I reach chapter 4's ending? Maybe I have to get an ending for all of them? I don't know. Anyways, thank you so much for joining me, guys. Here, I'll drop my socials. When I remember to do that, I do that. So exciting. Yeah, I had a lot of fun. We got so far. We had so many raids. This is I don't know. I had a great time, and I hope you guys enjoyed it too. Let me continue the raid train. Hopefully people are still streaming. Probably. People have wild times. Let's see. I don't know what this is. There's like... Here, maybe we'll find somebody new.
Gizia said, "If you ever get stuck unlocking and there is no one in chat to help, I made a Steam guide."
Ooh, wow. That's intense. I don't know if anyone else is streaming Mamiya. Not really, no, it's just me. Okay. I guess we can raid Arya. I can't tell what she's playing. It's like Valorant. Very, very different vibes. But yeah, we're gonna send the love to Arya, I guess, since nobody else is streaming. But thank you so much for coming. I hope everyone had a good time. And
Gizia said, "Tism."
Tism. So yeah, tomorrow I'm doing a ASMR stream, which will be
Snail fishing said,
yeah.
"Diafe 1 thumbs up, Diafe 1 thumbs up,
Perfect.
Diafe 1 thumbs up, Diafe 1 thumbs up."
Just all the
Gizia
emotes.
said, "Diafe 1 heart attack,
Oh my gosh.
Diafe 1 thumbs up, Diafe 1 heart attack, Diafe 1 thumbs up."
Amazing. I love that everyone likes the emotes. I'm literally working on more. But yeah, tomorrow I'll be doing an ASMR stream where I'll probably have oh my gosh, I can't say words. I'll have Spirit City in the background and read some grim fairy tales with the ASMR voice. In the whispery voice. That will maybe make people fall asleep, but that's kind of the goal. Because it's chill and calm. But yeah, I'll join you guys in Arya's stream for a bit, and yeah, see you there. Hope you guys had a good time. I said that like 6 times. I feel like I say the same shit over and over again. Bye!
Gizia said, "See you."
Okay.